All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. How are you guys doing today? Yes, we have a breaking news for you all right now. Yes, we're going to be talking about Comrade Adams Oshiomhole right now. As I know, said the 2023 presidential election is around the corner. Comrade Adams Oshiomhole don't come out, can't declare for presidency. It's one shocking, and a surprise to everyone. I would like you all to join us because before we can talk about this today, we have a lengthy video to play for you all so that everybody can see this for yourself. Aliyu Adams Oshiomhole, he don't declare today. Make una hear in own speech. Before that, let me go to the comment section to welcome you all to the program today. Good evening to you, mother of all, mommy the diaspora. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Henry O. And those of you more here, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, Kelvin Godwin, Eric Morige, Irene Finest. I see you all. Good evening to every one of you. Breman, Abdullahi, good evening to you. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Africa Catfish Farm, Nigeria. Thank you very much for joining us. Oshokwek, yes, that's it. Oshokwek don't declare for presidency. It's going to be a discussion for today, but it's unfortunately that I'm not too I'm not too free to talk about this today. But I will be assigning it to any of the panelists today to be one of the moderators. But I'll be here though. I'll be here. I've been on Gapi special. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Patricia, I don't feel my dear sister. I can see you right there. Osakbovo Konga is right there with us. We get something for you. I see you right there. Gobadia, what's up? Gobadia Gento. I see you. Good evening to you, every one of you. Saro, Sunday. Thank you very much, you guys. Now God bless you. Now let's listen to Comrade Adams Oshiomhole on this one. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to formally welcome you to this occasion this evening. This is a very simple one. As you all know, we are here to be part of the epoch-making event of a man that is known to every Nigerian, who has achieved so much in every facet of life. The man who decorated Edo State with projects that have never been seen in that part of the country before. The man who led the working forces of Nigeria to achieve the best that Labour has ever achieved in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, you are here this evening to be part of this great event of the declaration for the presidency of this country by a man that needs no introduction, because his name has been on the lips of virtually every Nigerian for the obvious fact that he has surpassed expectations in so many aspects of life. I am pleased to welcome you to the occasion of the declaration for the presidency of Nigeria by His Excellency Comrade Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole. Thank you very much for coming, ladies and gentlemen.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for his official declaration today, the 4th of May, Comrade Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole, popularly called Oshiomhole.
And Comrade, the Deputy Leader of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Peter Akwatasi, who was himself a former president of Lupin and a wartime vice president of Nigeria Labour Congress when I was president of Nigeria Labour Congress. Let me also appreciate other members of the National Assembly, including Honorable Asowere, including Honorable Justice Oguma, and several others. Of course, we also have, I must quickly appreciate, and I invited him to join me on the front seat, my brother, my friend, my comrade, the man with whom we serve as steward and co-steward when I went to Edo and I had the privilege to superintend at the level of Governor of Edo State, Dr. Pius Igbirana Udubu. Of course, we also have former honorable members who are not tired and who made their mark on the floor of the National Assembly. We have here Honorable Engineer, Teacher Abubakar Momo, and we have Honorable Abdul Oro, a former human rights activist. I remember during the military when they punched his eye, but they did not punch his courage. There are so many other members in the parliament, in the executive from Edo and other part of Nigeria. Let me also appreciate very especially traditional ruler, our royal fathers that are here, and also appreciate those who led us in prayers, both Christian prayers and Muslim prayers that was led by a man I respect very much from the chief imam of the University of Abuja. That is particularly of interest to me because this afternoon we're going to talk about education because we can't just be lamenting when things are not going right. So I want to appreciate each and every one of you that has come from far and wide. And I'm excited that in spite of the very, very, very short notice, many of you didn't even get any meeting invitation, nor did I have the opportunity to call you one-on-one on phone. And yet, men and women, young and old, from different parts of Nigeria, you have managed to come to this hall. Let me explain why I choose to make this declaration in this hall. I think that the business of governing Nigeria goes beyond entertainment. I do not think it's about beating drums and singing praises. It's about delivering the message and making sure that you deliver it in a manner that it is loud and clear, either for people to agree or for people not to agree. There has to be a basis for conversation as we march towards 2023. I do not think that having a declaration where drummers are at work, first dancers are showing their skill, all those are important. But they will be more important if Nigeria work for everyone. And the level of income improve, life is better, then entertainment is necessary in order to relax people who have worked hard. My own personal philosophy is work very hard, but for God's sake, relax even harder. So by this, I mean that whereas entertainment is important, on occasions such as this,
would rather want to concentrate on the message. Why do I want to be a president? But first, I must make the declaration before I explain why. I have come here this afternoon for one purpose: to formally declare that I, Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole, hereby declare with confidence my desire to contest for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on the platform of a party that we co-found, the All Progressive Congress. Please have a seat. I think that I must first make the declaration before I explain why. Why do I want and why do I believe? I have to use the word, why am I confident that I have what it takes to preside over the affairs of this great country at the level of president? But first, I need to tell you my story. I was born, like many of us, in a small rural village that was not on the map of Nigeria. There was no presence of government, not even a police post, not water, not light, not road. All that we have or we had was land and, of course, the Almighty God, which is most important. It is from that background that I was born and I stayed went to Kaduna at the age of 16 and a half without a godfather, without a brother, without an uncle, without a sister, but fired by determination and confident that if any one man can make it, I too can make it, in spite of the circumstances of my birth. And I worked in Kaduna in a textile factory, which was the vision, the result of a vision of Sir Ahmadu Bello, Sadana of Sokoto, who argued, not just argue, who saw the need for Nigeria to add value to its primary products. And that is how Kaduna Textiles was established, Arawa Textiles was established, among others. And I found a job at Arawa Textiles. I worked as a daily paid worker, 5 shillings at 3 pence a day. If you don't come to work, no pay. It's not something to be argued. And I do remember that on my first day, my supervisor, just looking at my size, dismissed me instantly that I was not capable of doing the job that they had to do. I saw the abuse of economic power. But I was also lucky that we had in the system a personnel manager who insisted that the look of a man tells no story about his ability or capacity, and I should be allowed to go and do my job. In fact, according to him, he said, men are not equal. Let him do according to his strength. That is the beginning of my story. And I work in a textile factory where 4,000 Nigerians were employed. About 85% of these are from northern Nigeria. And over time, they found me worthy to be elected as a local union leader. I became a local union chairman. I'm organizing secretary for Textile Workers Union, and I rose to become a deputy national secretary. I ended up as general secretary of the Textile Workers Union all over Nigeria. There is something that you should take note of. That I come from, I was born in Edo State, and I choose to live in Kaduna without knowing anybody. And I got elected in the textile factory. And I was being elected and re-elected and re-elected until I became the general secretary. There is no textile factory in my state of origin, which is Edo State. Now that tells a story of a Nigeria in which people accepted you, supported you on the basis of who you are. character, not your accident or bad place, not your religion. So when they say, who are you? They speak it to your character. They speak it to your value, your capacity. And that is the Nigeria that took me to Kaduna. And I am proud to say that whatever I am today and whatever I shall be, thanks to Sir Ahmadu Bello, who established those textile factories without which I wouldn't have been employed, and I wouldn't have been a union leader, I wouldn't have been the general secretary, I wouldn't have been president of the Nigeria Labour Congress, and definitely I wouldn't have been governor of Edo State. But if a young man who leave his village and come to a city like Kaduna without knowing anybody and survive, I think today there is no question that it is difficult for people to just travel like that without being suspected that you are either armed robber or something, and somebody will take you to his house without knowing your parents, etc., etc. I believe we must recreate Nigeria such that anyone can find comfort and we will be accepted for who we are, not on the basis of where we come from, not on the basis of our religion. I think the challenges we face today are very clear to me. Having been president of Nigeria Labour Congress for 8 years through a democratic process, I have had the opportunity to speak truth to power and to engage power and even to wrestle with power, as Peter Patterson and several of our colleagues in the Nigeria Labour Congress did between February 1999 to February 2007. I believe that many of you who are of my age or who are about 40 or a little less than that will have fond memories of those days. We spoke truth to power about policies, whether they were economic policies, social policies, healthcare policies, infrastructural policies, etc., etc. I have also risen to become a governor. I have had the opportunity to preside over a state. I go to that state, and I'm sure most people from Edo State, and even people who are not from Edo State, who have a clear memory of the situation in Edo State by the time I became the governor on November 12, 2008. We saw classrooms without roof. We saw children sitting on the floor. Like somebody said, children would sit there flying across from their classroom because there was no roof. Benin City was flooded. People were advised to stay at home from 6 p.m. because of the level of criminality and pickpocket, etc., etc. The healthcare sector was up. Many rural communities could not be reached. Everybody believed that there was nothing anyone can do about it. Even worse is that we were persuaded, Edo people were persuaded and other Nigerians to accept that the vote cannot come, and therefore the situation we are in, there is nothing that can be done about it. When I declared my interest to contest for governorship of Edo State, as I am doing today, I did say to the people of Edo State that the vote will count, that injustice, oppression, and underdevelopment will only continue to flourish if the victims of the system decide to keep quiet. The day the oppressed rise to resist oppression, the day the marginalized rise to resist marginalization, the day those who are deprived come together to fight against deprivation, that will be the beginning of change. And I assure them, it is not the hard work of God that votes do not count. It is just a small number of persons who have held the state hostage, and somehow they managed to behave as if they were invisible, and therefore the people were helpless. I assure the young people then, as I want to do today, that there is no man born of a woman who is invisible. What you need is to cooperate, collaborate, rather than lamenting, agonizing. Oh God, they. You must remember that they will also they. So the task before us is not for us to continue to lament the imperfections in our country. The task before us is to find the courage and stand up and be counted in our determination to reposition our country to meet the guide of our continent, so that it can provide prosperity for all Nigerians, so that the British passport will command the respect that it ought to command. When I was going to school in the 70s, I didn't need visa to go to the UK. I believe if our founding fathers built a country like that, and others have built on it, there is no reason why we cannot build or where we are today. I have not therefore come to lament all the imperfections. I have come to have a conversation as to what I believe we need to do differently to reposition Nigeria on the path of sustainable growth and development. I believe that sometimes we spend so much time dealing with the consequences of what is wrong, rather than tracing the root cause of those consequences. Of course, right now we talk about insecurity, we talk about employment, we talk about poverty, greedy poverty, access of power supply, and all of those things. But what I want to talk to this afternoon, why I want to be president, is what I'm going to do differently to ensure that we stop lamenting and start engaging and start organizing and restore hope. And let our younger ones know that if I can make it when I live, they too can make it. But it is not going to be easy. And life is not meant to be easy. Our coming to the world was not easy. If you are a girl, ask your mother how much labor pain she went through to bring us to the world. So if coming to the world was not easy, we have no basis for the illusion that good things will come without fight, without struggle, without organizing, without mobilizing, without being determined to reject what we don't want and work to enthrone a society of our dream. I want to start by appreciating our President, President Muhammadu Buhari. I participated fully as a city governor, two-time governor, in the formation of the APC. And for many of us, we formed APC in order not only to take power from PDP, but to enthrone a progressive government. And giving President Buhari's credentials in terms of anti-corruption, a man of honor and integrity. Many of us, at least from Edo and some other part of the country, we were clear that that is the man we needed at that moment for us to take power from PDP. And today, it's time to appreciate that President Buhari provided that leadership without which we would not have been able to take PDP out of power. We have achieved that first objective. And our president has presided now over several years, but by the rules, he is due to vacate office on May 29, 2023. And someone else must step in. It is on that basis that I want to be that one person who will take over I do so on the understanding that we all know, all over the world, that the only thing that is constant is change. The fact that you changed yesterday does not mean that what you have changed to today can still not be changed tomorrow. And that is why when you look at Japanese, those of you who like vehicles, you buy a car, you think this is the best. Some people will say it has all the options. 1 year later, a new model has come out, making the last year model look like analog. That is the world we live in. So we seek to redefine and restructure the change in the light of the experiences we have gathered over the past several years. As we speak, we still have huge challenges with the economy in spite of all the effort that have been invested since we took over from the People's Democratic Party. And therefore the economy remains an issue. But I dare say, there is no country in the world that seeks to prosper its people without speaking to the economy. I do not know any country in the world that has become so prosperous that the sustainable growth and development of the economy is no longer an issue. It will always be. But the challenge is that when a new leader comes in, which is why our constitution allows for periodic election, that every new leader must again be populist as to what will you do differently to fasten the pace of economic growth and development. And given my own background as a worker, I am not just interested in a country that is rich. I am interested in how those riches are distributed. I am not just interested about the growth of GDP, whether it's 1%, 2%, 10%. I am even more interested on who benefits from that growth.
My people, I am not playing this video furthermore because there's no like on this video. Why? Please, good morning, good afternoon to those of you that just joined us right now. Please, can we have some like on this video? You know, I can see some of you commenting on the comment section. Let's support our own. You are supporting your own. You are not sharing the video. You are supporting your own. You are not liking the video. We're supposed to do this. The support supposed to be transparent. Please, we have over 500 people watching us across right now, you know, and the like is not encouraging at all. We need to get a minimum of 100 likes before I can continue right now. A minimum, you know, press the like, thumbs up. It means thumbs up. Press it. It's not going to take anything away from you. Press the like button, please. You know, you pressing the like button means that you are giving YouTube the reason to suggest this video to others that will watch it later. That's what it means. Press the like button. The like is right there on below, beneath this video. It's right there. Just press. Keep pressing it. I don't know, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. It tire me. Best you go to beg for like. You are right. I don't understand. Every day for a year. Press like. It's like we beg for it every day. You see somebody now be saying, be professional, play the video. How do you want his message to go far if you are supporting him? Press like, then YouTube will see, wow, there's a lot of like on this video. Let me suggest it for others that have not watched it. YouTube don't ever suggest a video that you have watched before back to you. No, they only suggest video that you have not watched before to you. And the reason that happens is because of the likes on it. That's what it means. Some people, some ignorant things that when you press like, they put money in my account. No, that's what it means. Google is your friend. Type it. YouTube likes. What is the meaning of YouTube's likes? You get it. All the answers are there. Thank you. Please continue to press the like and let's listen to Comrade Oshiomhole. I appreciate every one of you. I can see a lot of comments are going on right now on the comment section. I wish I can acknowledge every one of you. I'm sorry, but good evening to every one of you.
Not just double digits as to what will you do differently to fasten the pace of economic growth and development. And given my own background as a worker, I am not just interested in a country that is rich. I am interested in how those riches are distributed. I am not just interested about the growth of GDP, whether it's 1%, 2%, 10%. I am even more interested on who benefits from that growth. I am interested not just in double-digit growth. I am interested in the character and the quality of that growth. Is it a job? Is it a growth that has created more jobs? Or is it a growth in which fewer people are getting richer and more people are getting poorer, but overall the economy is growing? All those can happen. And therefore, the character of growth must be such that it is inflamed by government, so that Nigeria returns to what I call job-led growth. I want to repeat, job-led growth, not jobless growth. My concern is that when we talk about the economy in this country, I listen to analysts, whether we are under recession or we have a 1% growth, 2% growth, 10% growth. There is no effort to explain that as a result of this growth, X more number of workers have been employed, or X number of workers have been declared redundant. So I am going to speak to the character of growth that fascinates me, that I believe will deliver prosperity to the majority of Nigerians. The issue of the economy, jobs, and poverty, and even insecurity, they are all interrelated. It is common sense, as everybody says, that an idle man is a devil's workshop. What kind of business takes place in a devil's workshop? It cannot be business of producing reverend fathers, or pastors, or imams, or lecturers. The devil's shop can only produce criminals, hardened criminals, and even terrorists. So when we talk about the huge level of unemployment in Nigeria, and we talk about insecurity, we don't have to be professors to understand the linkage between joblessness and high level of insecurity. And therefore, in dealing with poverty, we must create jobs. And those jobs must be decent jobs. Jobs that you earn enough to meet your basic needs. Not a job that you ask yourself, your pay cannot take you home. Which I think are some of the issues we have to address if we are going to fight and defeat poverty on a sustainable basis. I also want to talk about education. I want to talk about education because as we speak just now, the only children in school are those children whose parents can afford private universities, whether at home or abroad. In a world that is knowledge-driven, you know, the man who introduced me said, we belong to a party, the largest party in Africa. I have stopped celebrating size. And on the latter note, you will understand why I will not celebrate size. Because if you celebrate size, I can't stand here. What is my size? I think we are now, I want Nigeria to be described under my presidency as the smartest, I use the word smartest country on the continent. Not just the largest country. Because even the economist that talks about economics of scale as a value, particularly if you are looking at huge market, economists also talk about diseconomies of scale. And so we must, at every stage, when we talk about our population, we talk about numbers, we must speak to the quality of those numbers. So I want to belong to the smartest party in Africa, under which we are produced or we are running and creating an economy or a people that can be described as the smartest country in Africa. That way I will feel fulfilled, and I know many things would have changed, and some of the challenges we are dealing with now would have been settled. But what is the problem in the educational sector? I was involved in the mediation during the presidency of President Shehu Musa Yar'Adua of blessed memory. Even though I was in ACN, he invited me on account of my experience as a former president of the Nigerian Labour Congress to mediate between ASU and government. And it was in that agreement, to my recollection, that the salaries of professors were fixed at between 400 and 500,000 naira a month. That is about 12 years ago. Just last week, I had a conversation with a professor who had been a vice chancellor, and he wants to return back to the classroom at the end of his tenure. As a vice chancellor, his salary has increased to 1.4. When he returned back to teach, his salary will drop to 400 because that is the salary of a professor. My dear brothers and friends, how realistic in the world of today for Nigeria as a country to pay a professor 450,000 naira a month, which is not up to the salary of maybe a medium-level worker in the banking sector or maybe in some sections of the oil sector. A Nigerian professor earning less than $1,000 a month. That is a joke. Now, who among us here, if we have choice, and if this is the reality, and to be a professor, you must have been in the academic system for over 20 to 30 years. You must prayerfully be a married man, hopefully with 4 children, and you have to live on 450,000. If the professor has 450,000, what does graduate assistant earn? What does the senior lecturer earn? What does the reader earn, or associate professor? So I think we must revisit it. As it stands today, many Nigerians see ASU as creating a crisis. ASU may have a challenge in terms of its inability to explain its own problems. But I don't think there is any Nigerian in this hall and outside this hall who expect that after teaching and becoming a professor in your 40s or in your 50s, and you have been teaching for more than 30 years, that your salary is under 500,000. Even worse, that whereas inflation has been in double digits since that time, even this year, it's almost 14.something% increase, official statistics, that this is what professors are. Now, I use professor as a point of reference to all other people who work in the public sector. The truth of the matter is that Nigerian salary earners, particularly in the public sector, they are grossly underpaid. They are grossly underpaid. And the consequences of that underpayment have to be understood. When a man has to choose between embarrassing himself as a father who is a professor, who is a director or assistant director, or senior executive officer, or whatever are the criteria we have in the public service, they call you director, and you cannot direct your child to a school. You are director. You can't direct your wife to a market to buy the basic feed that can cook a decent pot of soup. You are a director. You can't dress neatly or provide for your families. I think that Nigeria must face the reality of appropriate compensation. There must be some linkage between effort and reward. As things stand, that is not the situation. So I want to declare that God blessing my intention to be president of Nigeria, I will do everything possible to engage not just the academic staff of universities. We will have to engage all stakeholders, including university administrators, including families, and all those who are interested in ensuring that the academic calendar of our universities is maintained. This is not something that we need to celebrate. It was like that before. Those in power today, those of us, people of my age, in those days, you know when your child will go to school and you know when he will graduate. If our former leaders, when we have fewer graduates in government, we have fewer professors in government, we have fewer engineers in government, we have fewer doctors in government. If they were able to ensure that the academic calendar was respected, we have no excuse to take instruction as a given. And God help me, we will put an end to all the, what have become occasional festivals that take place in our university virtually every year, such as a 4-year degree program now take as much as 8 years. But I also think that in engaging ASU, we will speak to some of the initiative of ASU. It is through ASU agitation that TEFOD was created, in which private sector employers are obliged to contribute a percentage of either their turnover or their profit to fund tertiary education. Today, TEFOD is there. I am not sure how much say ASU has in the management of TEFOD. If God so decide that I become the president of Nigeria, ASU will not be an observer in the management of TEFOD. They will be inside the system and together decide how to allocate and how to ensure that after allocation, that when the money gets to the university, that we get value for money. Part of the challenge we have is that government books show so much money has been allocated. And yet you go to the university, you don't see commensurate evidence on ground, which means there is a gap between what is given and how it is managed. I believe with robust constructive engagement. I'm particularly concerned about this because the basis of inequality starts from when a child is born. Odubu, you will agree that in building those schools in Edo, one of my arguments was, I do not want to create or part of a leadership that creates a society where a child of a poor person is afflicted with inferiority complex because whereas he's in a school without classroom, without furnitures, the child of a rich man in private school attends a beautiful school. And so he feels inferior, even from the age of 5 or 6 or 7. And by the time we were done with those red roofs and putting one man, one people, one desk, putting modern furniture, children were leaving private schools to go to government schools. And that element of inferiority complex was defeated. I think that we have a duty as a people to ensure that the children of the poor are not treated in a way that because they are not properly taught, the laborer gives birth to a laborer, and that laborer gives birth to another laborer. Over time, you create what I call a dynasty of the poor. That ladder with which those in government in the past and even now, that ladder that we use to plan to attain our current level, we have not just a moral duty, we have obligation, even within the provisions of the Nigerian Constitution, to restore that ladder so that the child of a laborer today can become an engineer tomorrow. If we do not do that, and more people are dropping out of the system, this ship can never be stable. Now, I come in my earlier introduction and spoke to how Sir Ahmadu Bello created or established textile factories in Kaduna, and eventually this spread across the country. Awolowo also established Ikeja Textiles, and I believe Azikiwe established Aba Textiles, and the Premier of Midwest established Asaba Textiles. Between those four, we have textile industries that were growing in Apapa, Isolo, Kaduna, Untua, Kano, Bompai, Sharada, Port Harcourt, etc., etc. And Nigerian young people were fully engaged. What has happened? Those industries disappeared, not through the activities of Boko Haram. They were killed by incoherent public policies. They were killed by incoherent trade policies. They were killed by incoherent investment policies. What I seek to do, if I become the president of Nigeria, is to ensure that both the monetary authorities in CBN understand that in formulating their monetary policies, they must be coherent with the policies, the fiscal policies by the Ministry of Finance. And the Ministry of Finance must robustly engage with the Ministry of Industry and of Investment. They have to be coherent between these arms of government. And the shared objective must be to ensure that we create an environment in which people can set up businesses. I will encourage the monetary authorities to engage the banks and reform the banking system in a way that poor men and women can walk into a bank. If they can walk into a bank to open a savings account, they must also be able to walk to a bank, to borrow from that same bank, to set up a small-scale business. Like I've argued in many quarters, I appreciate very, very much the effort of the CBN government in creating special windows to deal with the limitations of many who cannot have access to funds from a commercial market. I will insist that the banks are made to perform their role the way it was before the banks were deregulated. I built my house in Kaduna without having the whole amount of money in my pocket, through a policy that encourages the banks to lend to asset sector in single digits. The current dilemma is that you cannot go to the bank and borrow to do business. I do not see how CBN alone will be able to create all the windows necessary. And like I told somebody, I said, a window is a window. It is always higher than the floor. If the people, the disabled, must also be able to do businesses, then we need a door, not a window, because to climb a window is still a challenge for a people. By people, I mean an economic people. So we must reform the banking system such that the fortunes of the bank is linked with the fortunes of the economy. If the economy is not growing, if investment is stagnating, how is the bank making their money? We have to remove speculation from the system and have a robust regulation that the banking system work for the economy, lend to the poor as it lend to the rich. This will require some courage and people of money to recognize, as ILO told us in 1990 Philadelphia Declaration, that poverty anywhere is a threat to prosperity everywhere. If the bank do not understand that by not helping to create opportunity for poor people to borrow to set up businesses, they will have to understand that in the long run, all of us are in trouble. But I believe that with some determination, the CBN can bring the banking system to bank in a way that ordinary Nigerians who don't know anybody can walk into his bank where he has a saving account and borrow when he needs to borrow with appropriate guarantees and pay back. Evidence is there that the poor are more ashamed to borrow without paying than the rich. I am very troubled about the fact that as we speak, all of us in this hall and millions outside this hall, we are all wearing either imported or even worse, smuggled fabrics. Everybody from top to bottom. Or as we used to say during the campaign, the Sama had Kasa. The Kasa had Sama. That cannot continue. If you imagine our dressing pattern and per capita consumption of fabrics, if 60% of our fabrics are manufactured in Nigeria, tailored in Nigeria, we have the garment factory, we will create more than 20 million jobs. And again, we are not reinventing the wheel. Those textile industries were here before. As I said earlier, they left or they went into liquidation because of incoherent government policies. As president, if God so decreed and made me the president, I will engage all the relevant ministries. Gentlemen, Nigeria, as Buhari has said, we must eat what we produce and produce what we eat. I will extend that logic. You must wear what we manufacture, the fabric we manufacture, and we must manufacture the fabric that we wear. In the Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Air Force, the Nigerian Navy, the Nigerian Police, the Nigerian Customs, the Nigerian Civil Defense, the Nigerian Road Safety, and all the other government agencies, by the executive order, are directed that all the uniform must be made and tailored in Nigeria. We will create millions of jobs. We will create millions of jobs. If we insist, as president, I will wear what is made in Nigeria, tailored in Nigeria. I'm sure you will not be ashamed to wear. That was why when I was governor, I brought honor and dignity to khaki. Even big men were wearing khaki to go to our campaign. Because the argument is simple. In my official portrait in government house and at the airport, you find president, you find khaki. If you don't like the khaki, don't come here. Now, if the governor wears khaki, who is too big not to wear khaki? But let me also say, the khaki is wear. It's comfortable, it's functional. I can meet with presidents in a cozy villa. I can also meet with unemployed workers under the tree and under the sun. So, but let me make the point I want to make. Between the CBN and the Ministry of Industry and Investment, we will encourage major well-known textile manufacturers and garment industries to locate in Nigeria if they want to take advantage of our 200 million population. I will invite major manufacturers of tires. We have millions of cars on Nigerian roads of different sizes and shapes, including trucks. As a union leader, I had, whether it's a privilege or a burden, to go to Port Harcourt to organize the workers of Michelin, to insist that Michelin pay decent wages. From there, I went to Kenya and organized the workers in Dunlop to ensure that Dunlop workers get good wages. Today, both Michelin and Dunlop have relocated to Ghana and some other African countries. But their main market is Nigeria. Just imagine that every car that you drive, every car that I drive, all those tires are imported into Nigeria. If somebody notices something, if you imagine that those tires are manufactured in Nigeria, imagine the number of chemical engineers you will employ, the number of electronic engineers that you will employ. Unemployment is not created by poverty. It is the result of clearly thought out policy instruments. So I will insist that we give you a 1-year moratorium. Government will provide the guarantees. We have all the experts in every field of life. We will assemble them to engage these guys and ensure that in a year of being in office, the tires that are used in Nigeria are manufactured in Nigeria by Nigerian workers. These are decent jobs. So when your son or daughter choose to read chemical engineering, electronic engineering, they don't drop from heaven. They result from policy instruments. We will also go back to the vision that with 200 Toyota cars, just the government houses alone, as you leave this place, go to Asokoro, go to the various state government houses, you will see the number of Toyota cars of various sizes. Just stand by the roadside and see the number of Toyota cars in Nigeria, whether they are small or they are big. if South Africa can insist that Toyota is manufactured in South Africa does not have half of our population. I will insist that the very vision that informed the setting up of Pujo Automobile in Kaduna, Volkswagen in Lagos, Tesla, whatever, another one in Ibadan, Mercedes-Benz in Enugu. It is not too late. As they say, if you got drunk because you had too much money, when the money dries up and you have recovered fully your brains, don't be ashamed to return back to where you fell asleep. We must bring those industries back because now we have more population. We must manufacture the cars that we ride and ride the cars that we manufacture. Again, this is extending the logic of President Buhari that eat what you produce and produce what we eat. So I will say, drive the cars that we assemble and assemble the cars that we drive. That way, I believe, we will create not just millions of jobs, we will create millions of decent, well-paid jobs. I don't like when many of those who have declared says, I will create 100 million jobs, just like that. Nobody tell us how. Do jobs drop from the sky? Meanwhile, as they are saying so, before they get home, more people have lost their jobs. I would also want to speak to one policy that I believe is at the heart of the crisis we face. When I talk about our monetary policy, we must return to the era of regulation. Right now, there are debates. There are people who still want, for the fact that the CBA governor insists that he won't float the naira. By now, there are people, including people in the system, who are saying the naira should be floated. Whoever floats anything of value, common sense. By the time military president Babangida asked us to debate IMF, we did one, and I was one of those in the trade union movement, another progressive academics who argued that devaluation will destroy the middle class. Today, from where we had $1 to $1 around 1974, 1975, today you have $1 to $580, $1 to 580 naira. If we continue this journey that has no destination, only a madman embarked on a journey. And if you ask me where you are going, you say, I don't know, but I know one day I will get it. Where are we going to? We will have to agree that these liberal policies are not working. And they will not work. Government is not about being a good man or being a bad man. Government is about mobilizing the right policies to deal with the right challenges. Given the current situation of our economy, I do not believe that leaving our economic future in the hands of liberals and free markets, that will do. We must intervene. There are many who have found it fashionable to say government has no business in government. Yes, government may have no reasonable business in government, provided the private sector can handle all the businesses. But in any case, government must necessarily involve in regulation. The greatest threat to poverty today is that you save 1 million naira 10 years ago, believing that by this year you will be able to buy a car or build a house. You just find that the value of that 1 million 10 years ago that gave you X dollars, today that 100 million will give you less than 200 or 500,000 naira, or less than 1 million, less than $1,000. If we continue with that trend, of course, people are going to tell you, economy is basically common sense. That was why President Pitti said, economy is too important to be left in the hands of professionals alone. We need to revisit those policies. We need to stabilize the currency, stabilize prices, because the real crisis now, this is one of the last things I want to speak to for those who are in salary earning job. I was part of the debate of setting up contributory pension scheme, where the worker contribute not less than 7.5% and the employer contribute. Whatever you had contributed 5 years ago, today the value of that contribution is zero, courtesy of the twin evil of devaluation and the sister disease of double-digit inflation year in, year out. Number two, when the pension scheme was being designed, the argument was that the crisis of housing, which leads to corruption, because there is no salary earner who can buy a house and pay cash, not a legislator, not a banker, not a civil servant, no one. So how is the poor, how are the salary earners able to buy a house? Everywhere in the world, even the rich, they buy a house through the mortgage system. And the argument there was that our mortgage system, you know, the banks have only short-term funds because people put money for 3 months rollover, maximum 1 year rollover. And therefore the bank cannot lend to mortgage institutions that will borrow and repay in 30 years. And the logic behind pension scheme was that it would provide long-term funds that will be used to service one of the social needs of workers. In other words, what we call the pension fund is the social capital of working people, whether in the private sector or in the public sector. Today, that social capital of workers is managed by those who are not workers. And they have no interest and they do not understand that that pool of money was created not just for pension. And there is no better way to secure the real value of our pension than to invest it in one of those critical areas of need of workers, which is housing. Today, you have more than 10 trillion naira of pension funds, and yet many of Nigeria workers and working families, traders, farmers, they remain homeless, or at best, they live in room and parlors or in neighborhoods that are called houses for want of a better name. I believe that without NSC having to go on strike, as president, I will ensure that all the money, the social capital of workers, is used exclusively to address the social needs of workers and no more. As it is today, it is government that is borrowing this money, which is why many people still retire without a house. And even when they pay you your contributory pension scheme, the total amount is not enough for you to take a bus from here to Lagos. That was not the vision, so we must revive it. Well, this is meant to be a declaration speech, but I didn't just want to do it the way some other people have done. The last one that worried me a lot is about the judiciary. The judiciary administers and interprets the law. And democracy is basically about celebration of the rule of law. You cannot celebrate the rule of law if you do not have a courageous and effective judiciary. As things stand today, and based on my previous job as president of the NSC, I know for a fact that the salaries of our Supreme Court judges, I always like to speak to the apex, because if I am 1.5 feet tall, and they say somebody is shorter than me, you don't need to ask for the details. So, if a Supreme Court judge earns less than 900,000 naira a month, and before you become a Supreme Court judge, you must be in your 50s or probably in your 60s. You will have wife, and children and other dependents. And even the announcement that Uncle Auntie is now in the Supreme Court, raising the expectation of your relations. And then you pay the guy less than 1 million naira a month. How does it meet the obligations of his or her dependents? They are not allowed to do business. They are not people encouraged to socialize. And then you talk about courage. You talk about fear. People talk about fear from above. When they get judgment that they don't like, oh, fear from above. I argue that the real fear that every worker faces, or every policy maker faces, every decision taker faces, is the fear of hunger. The fear of being disgraced by your children when you cannot meet their needs. So if we are going to have a courageous judiciary, I will assure under my presidency that the judiciary is not only autonomous, but they get reasonable salary that they can live decently without visiting a neighbor when the school fee season is approaching. This is affordable, this is possible, this is doable, and this is what it is everywhere else in the world when you hear of courageous judiciary. Somebody is going to, I also believe that to deal with the issue of medical tourism, you saw a building here when they were showing my programs. I believe Nigeria can build in each of the 6 geopolitical centers a first-class hospital, well equipped and manned by doctors and nurses that are well trained. And I believe having a conversation with the NMA and Nigerian Union of Nurses and Midwives, we can work out a compensation system that links the reward of a doctor to his effort. So instead of working 8 hours for government and going to set up a mushroom clinic, we will create a situation that exists elsewhere, where doctors can use government facilities to do extra hours for which they get extra pay. They do not have to set up a mushroom clinic in order to influence their take-home pay. It is within the competence and the resources of Nigeria to build 6 standard world-class healthcare facilities in each of the geopolitical zones. And we can have a special center in Abuja as the federal capital territory. If I could build the one I built in Edo that looked like a bank, we will do something even better than that in Abuja. No country has all that it needs to do all of the things that it wants. But you will find the money to do what you believe in. Nobody will find money to do what he doesn't believe in. So when we say, where will the money come from? We can't afford this. It is about priority. We will reorder our priorities and ensure that we get money to do those things that are central to us. Finally, what does all of this require? To do all of these I mentioned, we will have to review our tax policies. Those who make money must pay appropriate taxes. We must review our revenue service, equip them with the tools that they need to ensure that those who earn, whether in the public sector or in the private sector, that they pay appropriate taxes so that you tax the rich in order to provide for the poor. And it is in the interest of the rich to voluntarily make that payment so that they can enjoy their wealth. If we collect the right amount of taxes and we put men and women who have the courage, the know-how, and the president or the government provide the will to give protection to tax authorities, there will be nobody above the law. Those who make money must pay appropriate taxes, and those taxes will be used to meet the needs of our people. As we speak, we are told we spend trillions in subsidy. If we can spend trillions in subsidy, obviously we can spend much more than that on education. In all of this, there is one thing I think a leadership we need as a leader: the courage to make decisions. First, to appreciate your own limitation. No one man knows it all. But the responsibility of a leader is to assemble those, identify those who knows and who possess the skill you need, and appoint support them and give them the enabling environment to do their job without interference. I believe God has given me the courage wherever I have found myself, whether when I was a factory worker, I had the courage to fight the employer that employed me. As president of the NSC, I had the courage to engage the former president Olusegun Obasanjo. I was now called the people's president while he was the state president. If I did what I did as non-state president of Nigeria Labour Congress, with state power, no one should doubt my courage to do any of the things I promised and step on any of the toes that we need to step on, and even chop up those that need to be chopped up for the good. I remain confident that this country's case is not hopeless. There are huge problems, but they will be solved. These are moments of challenges. As they say, tough times don't last, but tough people do. I think we all the forces of darkness. And I want to warn that in the absence of debate on issues, everything I have said here, some people can dismiss it as non-issue. Even that will be of interest to me. The fact that we are discussing how best to fix Nigeria. I do not want people to be talking of fairness in terms of where they come from. Oh, it is the turn of my people. It is not here that these people have monopolized power. It is not there also. Let me ask you, is it fair that from the north to the south, from the east to the west, there are Nigerians who are not eating today? Is that fair? That should be the fairness that bothers us, not the fairness of where anybody comes from. I have not seen any leakage between where people in power come from and the poverty in those areas. The Nigerian poor are already united by poverty, and the few rich are united by their wealth, and the middle class are in their confusion. Let us change the debate away from religion, away from ethnicity, and focus on policy issues that will deliver jobs, deliver prosperity, fight insecurity, and ensure that Nigeria becomes safe for everyone. There is only one point I have not addressed. Somebody is going to ask me this current level of insecurity and banditry. My first answer is these are consequences. These are consequences. If people have good jobs, the risk that they themselves to get killed. Why would we re-equip the police and pay them well? If I pronounce that police salary will be increased, it has to be increased. And anybody who blocks it will be fired. If I pronounce that I increase the salary of the armed forces, if any commander fails to deliver the money to the soldiers, that commander will be fired. We will use the stick and we will use the carrot. I believe that the Nigerian army, who has defended other countries when they are in trouble, they have what it takes to secure all of us. But we need to do a couple of things differently. I believe that engaging everybody concerned, we will deal with the issue of insecurity. I can't provide all the answers, so that I will be here for 2 days. But I want to tell you what I need is to be able to organize, identify, for economic policies. I will assemble a cream of left of the center economists who have alternative solutions to our problem, not those who are detained by market forces, and we will fix the economy. We will engage those involved in security, we will fix the security. What I need is the courage to implement the decisions and recommendations that we bring. Together, we will create a more prosperous, secure Nigeria for the good of all of us and for the good of our children. I want to thank you. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together once again for Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole. Thank you. gentlemen, before we conclude the event of the day, can we please settle down, please? Thank you. Can I please ask the camera in front of the Comrade to please? Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, quickly, before we go to the end of the program, we'll invite 3 persons who will just for 1 minute or 2 give a brief remark. First, may I invite the representative of the Uni of Ife, who is the Chairman Chief Executive Officer of Nigerian China Multipurpose Investment Limited. Please put your hands together for Prince Aliyu Oshiomhole, who is going to speak for a minute or 2.
Thank you very much. Yes, the ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for today God has made. My name is Prince Aliyu. I represent my father, the Awele Odudua, the Oni of Ife. The message is just a little message to give to the world in the way that we need to pray for our leaders. As Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole declared his ambition today, we have seen a lot of people in times of their other aspirants who mentioned the names and all that. But the important thing we need for them is the prayer. Because when my father, your father, told us prayer is the constant by day. And when we move from
How many we do?
Prayers within the seconds.
Because of our
leaders. So we need to pray for them to give us like a special person. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. May I now invite the Nigerian Labour Congress General Secretary here present, the Comrade Moghalu. Is Comrade Moghalu around? Okay, as he's getting ready, may I invite His Excellency, just like I mentioned a moment ago, and of course as Comrade reiterated, the co-pilot of Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole while he was a total governor, and of course the man who also represented these people very well, the Okapo of the universe, ladies and gentlemen, Right Honorable Dr. Pius Ekberane Odugo, His Excellency, the former Deputy Governor of Edo.
Hello. Let me adopt the protocol order that has been established. As our young ones will say today, this life no level. People will see what I put up with for 8 years. After a man that I consider to be one of the greatest orators of our time who has spoken, they will call on me to come and speak. That ground level is not level. But let me say, talking seriously, that if there is one man that is well equipped to take over or to take Nigeria to the next level after the meritorious tour of duty of our President, President Muhammad Buhari, is the man Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole. I've worked with him for 8 years. I can and his determination to make things better for the very ordinary Nigerians. Comrade stands before you today with a very rich record of excellent performances. As Labour President, he, along with other Labour leaders, fought doggedly on the side of the very ordinary Nigerians. If you need further proof, I refer you to the governor's narrative of Edo State between 2008 and 2016. Oshiomhole did the greatest good to the greatest number of persons within the shortest possible time. I want to urge our party, All Progressive Congress, to favor him with our presidential ticket. Because Mr. Oshiomhole, as our presidential flag bearer, victory at the polls is assured. And not only that, Nigeria will be in safe hands. I thank you all. Let us live here as Jehovah's Witnesses and go and preach the message of Adam and Aliyu Oshiomhole for president. Thank you all. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Comrade Moghalu, MNR, the Nigerian Labour Secretary, Congress General Secretary.
Thank you very much. Our own president, past and still incoming president, Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole, our colleagues, fellow Nigerians, it's not every day that your heart meets in reality what you really want in Nigeria. We always go to bed hoping that we can wake up from the bad dream our country has been for a while and have the pleasure of having a genuine leader in the mold of Comrade Adams. Way back, the late Gani Fahemi had a running battle trying to convince Comrade Adams to run for presidency rather than governorship of Edo. But God's time is the best, and that time is now. So whether people are declaring in a party that starts with A, or declaring in a party that starts with B, or declaring in a party that starts with L, we know of only one candidate, not an aspirant. Nigeria will be better off with another Oshiomhole as president. That is a fact. It's been known for a very long time. His track record is there. He built it not with government money. He built it laboring for the Nigerian people. He has built a reputation of competence. He has built a reputation of a manager of the best resourceful people in the country. He has led an organization that thrives on democratic ethics. He can lead Nigeria. We are already awake. His contemporaries have led countries. When you hear Aliyu Oshiomhole in the world, you equate him to the Lunas of Brazil. And the record of Luna is clear. He is no better than Comrade Adams. You hear Adams, you hear the current president of South Africa, who was also a general secretary of a trade union. They know that Comrade Adams, in spite of his height, towers head and shoulders above them. So, comrades, we don't panic when it comes to what we know we are capable of doing. The time is now. Rather than bemoan or agonize, we are ready to organize. We have told people in clear time that the time the Nigerian working people were sleeping is over. We can't afford to sleep anymore. So, no matter where Comrade Adams stands, no matter under which banner he runs, the Nigerian working people will vote for Aliyu Oshiomhole for president. So, our vision is clear. Our vision is not limited to this place. Our vision is not limited to a political party. sure encompasses the whole of Nigeria. Africa is waiting for Aliyu Oshiomhole as president of Nigeria. The world of the working people are waiting for Aliyu Oshiomhole to lead the third world to a developing state. So clearly, Adams is more than what Nigeria is looking for. Adams is what the world is looking for. So please take it to every nook and cranny. It is not about money. The Nigerian working people have been looking for him. Now that he has stepped out, the game has changed. Then you are daydreaming.
Please confirm that it was. You are watching live. Please confirm that there is volume. Please, if there is volume, can you say Oshiomhole for president? Confirm that there is volume, please.
He led struggles in Lagos.
Please confirm that it's
He was followed by Nigerians. He led struggles in Abuja. He was followed by Nigerians. Now it is time for payback. What we are going to do is pay back to this great people.
Please confirm that there's volume.
And the Nigerian working people are used to recognizing and paying back their leaders. Like he said, we are ashamed to borrow, but we are not ashamed to recognize our leader. We will not borrow from the fake banks, but we will contribute to make sure that our own becomes president. So, Comrade Adams, I bring you goodwill of the Nigerian working people. I bring you goodwill of the decent Nigerians, young people, old people that have always wished that you will do what you did here today. Step forward and watch to see whether they will disappoint you. But you know that the Nigerian people have never disappointed you. It was under your regime that everybody was proud to carry the NLC logo around Nigeria. We drove through toll gates without pay, not because we couldn't afford it, but because the working people that man those, including the military, including the security agencies, appreciated what we were doing. So they gave us right of way. We went to markets and we embraced our prices were reduced for us, not by degree 4 or by any degree, but by the appreciation of the poor people that were doing the right thing. That will happen again. Luckily, you have been donated to a political class that failed to recognize the quality because they are not part of you. Now that you have stepped out to meet with your people, the humble place you have gathered will show you clearly where you belong. An election is about votes. Election is about people. Election is not about money. For the money, now we know that there is money in Nigeria. We are no more afraid to make demands. Like you said, your children have schools here. We know that your medical record is here in Nigeria. We know that your houses are here in Nigeria. And therefore, you are not going anywhere. We will stick with you. We will work with you. We will collaborate with those that believe in your ability. And I'm sure that by this time next year, we'll be better for it. Thank you, Comrade, for having the courage. If anybody talks about courage, tell your child when they ask him the definition of courage in O-level. Once he writes that down to Oshiomhole, he will have an A. That is what Nigeria needs. Courage is Aliyu Oshiomhole, and courage is what we need at this time. I thank you, Comrade President. You have always been our president, and we know that the small P that tied to you is over. Now you get that big P of president, and we'll be there with you. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you so much, Comrade Imam. Ladies and gentlemen, the last speaker for today is leader of Mieti Allah, a former member of the BOT of the ANPP. Can we please put our hands together for Honorable Yahaya?
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I have to stop that right there. Yes, that one, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, who are declared for presidency now. So if you want to join us right now, you have the link right there on the comment section. It's all about first come, first serve. Please join us right now. People are already joining in. If you know you want to be part of this discussion, let's talk about it, my people. Yes, we are going to play another video now while we wait for more people to join us, just 5 minutes video or 10, to listen to Kingsley Moghalu. As you all know that Kingsley Moghalu is also going for presidency for 2023. So we are going to have two discussions today. So my people, how are you guys doing? Please help us to share, like this broadcast, so that YouTube can help us to suggest for others that have not seen it. Please help us to share and let's do this together. Let's listen to Kingsley Moghalu. We've listened to Comrade Oshiomhole. I'm going to, in fact, I can't wait to hear from our people. Although I'm not going to be moderating this particular one, I'm going to be on and off. But our brother Lefty Zetoya will be the one that will be handling this. Let's listen to Kingsley Moghalu.
At the turn of every election cycle, governance usually grinds to a virtual halt in Nigeria. At least that's the impression many Nigerians are usually left with, especially when politicians go on a spending spree, having mopped up liquidity in the financial system, all in a bid to accomplish their electoral objectives. Many analysts say Nigeria is at the moment experiencing another of those cycles, critically at a time of great economic distress among the citizens. Despite recent positive review of the country's economy by the World Bank and IMF, real-time prospects of an improvement in the spending power of Nigerians remain bleak, with more than half of the population continuing to wallow in abject poverty. Joining us now to try to dissect the issues is Professor Kingsley Moghalu, a former Deputy Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Professor Moghalu has again thrown his heart in the ring to contest for president. And as we embark on this chat, the focus will be on a soft-repeated message of economic sustenance through fiscal and financial discipline, growing the microeconomy, capacity building, and taking advantage of the African single market. How will he tackle the challenges as president? Well, he will discuss all that with us now. Good morning, Professor Moghalu.
Good morning. Good morning, Steve. Thank you for having me.
Good morning. Good to have you. Well, let's get straight into it.
Hi.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, Prof. This is your second missionary journey to try to get to the Nigerian presidency. It's no longer YPP. It's now African Democratic Congress, ADC. So I know that there's a lot of seriousness behind this. And I know your positions on how bad the economy is at this point. Why do you want to inherit a ship that is almost adrift, on the sea? Why do you think that you're the best candidate to rescue Nigeria? And in what specific ways do you think that you will go about this so that Nigerians can begin to think of, how all this will pan out as to who should be their number one citizen come 2023?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Steve. First of all, as to why I want to do it. I want to do it because someone has to do it. And I want to do it because of the future of my children and your children, if you have children, and the children, a lot of young people in this country whose future is increasingly, jobless and increasingly hopeless. So the future of our youth is at stake. That's number one. Then the second point I'd like to make is, why me? If you look at the crisis Nigeria is facing today, it's fundamentally two things: a crisis of nationhood and a crisis of economic welfare of its citizens, about 50% of who live in extreme poverty. That means that the next political leader of Nigeria, to be effective, to improve the lives of Nigerians, must be somebody who understands economic fundamentals, must be somebody who can unify Nigeria through nation building, must be somebody who can project Nigeria to the world and restore our standing in the world, must be somebody who can secure Nigeria with a sophisticated understanding of security. Security is not just about military uniforms and guns. It's about human security from the beginning, the security of the stomach, whether people have skills and education and they have jobs. If they don't, they'll drift to crime and terrorism. So if you look at my background, I have the background in nation building as a United Nations diplomat for 17 years, who did a lot of work in rebuilding
All right, let me pause that right there. Let me welcome some people here that are with us. I'm going to welcome Ephrata Catfish with us. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Hello, madam, can you hear me? Okay, I think the network right there. We have Freddie with us right here. Freddie, I don't know where you're joining us from. Good evening to you. Please, where are you joining us from, Mr. Freddie? Freddie, are you there as well?
Italy. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Freddie. Okay, you're joining us from Italy. Okay, thank you very much. I'm going to mute you again. I'll come back to you, okay? Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. Ephrata, are you set to talk to us? Okay, I can see you are struggling with your network right now. I think it is better you quickly join us back before the space is occupied, because a lot of people are joining us now rapidly. Let's move to the good comrade. The good comrade, thank you very much for joining us, sir. How are you doing this evening? Good evening to you. Okay, we lost the good comrade as well. Okay, let's move on to Mr. Monday. Mr. Monday, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing? I'm surprised. What's happening here? Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Monday, can you hear me? Unmute yourself. What's happening? Everybody, I don't know. Mr. Monday, you will be removed if you are not responding. Nobody will be allowed to join this stream if you cannot communicate. Okay, Mr. Monday, you rejoined again. That means this one is faulty. Let me kick it out. All right, I'll come back to you again. Let me go to Madam Rita. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, madam?
Hi, good evening. I'm good. How are you? Good evening, everyone.
I'm fine. At least somebody's talking to me finally. Thank God. All right, let me move on. The good comrade, once again, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? The good comrade. Okay, the good comrade is struggling with his network right now. Let's try Mr. Mode again. Mr. Mode, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me?
Good evening. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, wonderful. Good to have you here. I'm going to mute you again, sir. Please stay with us. Now, let's try Ephrata Catfish again. Madam, how are you doing? Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Wonderful. At least, yes, people are beginning to talk to me now. I was wondering what's happening. All right. Okay, the good comrade, we're going to try you for the third time. If you can hear me. Good evening to you, good comrade. Can you hear me?
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening to our listeners all over the world, all over the globe. Good evening, my co-panelists.
Thank you, the good comrade. But your network is still not yet pleasing because we can't really hear you that much. But
you can hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. It's better right now. Your last statement is better.
So may God bless us all. May God give us the wisdom to go through today's deliberation and discussion.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I'll mute you right now. All right, please, let's watch Kingsley Moghalu for the next 5 minutes again. Then we go straight to this discussion. Thank you very much for your patience.
Failed nations like Rwanda, like Cambodia, like Croatia in the former Yugoslavia. I was involved in international peace and security operations at leadership levels. And these operations involved the use of intelligence and counterterrorism as well. I have been a top-ranked manager of the Nigerian economy as deputy governor of the central bank and as a UN diplomat for 17 years. And somebody who has a doctorate in international relations, I understand foreign policy and international relations, and I have practiced it as a diplomat. So I am the complete package for the Nigerian presidency in 2023. When you look at now, what Nigeria needs now, perhaps in the past, you could look at traditional politicians and feel that maybe they could take us, to somewhere better than where we were. But our experience has not been very good. I think it's clear that the country is challenged in a very fundamental way. And something very different, something very bold, something new is required to take Nigeria to progress. And I believe that, what I have, the package I come with is actually what is needed.
All right, people, we are going to pause that right there. As you can hear, I've listened to this full video. You can watch that at Arise channel. Kingsley Moghalu said it's the only solution that can rescue Nigeria and Nigerians. If you agree with that, we're going to be discussing that right now. Now, we have our idol son, our idol father, Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole, who just declared today as well for presidency 2023, presidential race. Now, we need to talk about this in general. What is your take on this? We're going to be starting right now. I'm going to leave the floor for Lefty Zitoya to take it from here. I'll join you guys shortly. Lefty Zitoya, please take over from here. Thank you very much.
Yes, good evening, everybody, and thank you for the broadcast of today. It's a very interesting one. It's a matter that really bordered on the nation Nigeria. It's okay, it's good that more people are coming. We said this before. A lot of people are still going to join the race. Yes, that is it. More people are still going to come. People you don't believe will come, they will come. Like Aliyu Oshiomhole, he surprised all of us. What we knew before now was he's going for Senate. But right now, few weeks ago, we started hearing the rumor, precisely within the week. And today, it is no more rumor. It is now a fact that is actually prepared to lead Nigeria to the next level. APC, next level. It's okay. It's good. We will see how it goes. According to what some of us will say, he has the constitutional right to fight for the position and he's qualified as a Nigerian. After I haven't said that, we also saw Kingsley Moghalu, though we did not play much of his video here because of time, but we all know who Kingsley Moghalu is. We're going to talk about these two entities today. Joining us here, we already introduced some of you, apart from Engineer Ken that just came in. Engineer Ken, can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you.
You are welcome, because you it doesn't feel left out. Welcome everybody. So we'll be starting with the very first person. Good. Please mute your microphone. We'll be starting with the very first person that joined us today, which is the person of Madam Professor. I will use the word professor because I like to see her on this program. You are welcome, ma'am. Efrota Catfish.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you very much.
Good evening, good afternoon to everybody all over the world. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much for all you do. Well, it's getting very hot in the kitchen now. It's getting very hot. I've lost the count of people who are now in the race, but I was particularly interested and surprised actually when I saw the former governor of Edo State, Oshiobaba Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole. Well, this is what I have to say about him. But because I'm going to talk about him for a longer period of time, let me first of all address Kingsley Moghalu. Now, please, where was Kingsley Moghalu during NSAS? We've had nothing from him. In all the crises we've been having back and forth going on in the country in the last 18 months or so, or after, we've had nothing from him. And all of a sudden, he's going to creep out from under the rock and say he wants to contest, he's in the race. Come, what do they take us for anyway? Well, that's my comment about him. I really don't know much about him. I just know that he's somebody that's technologically savvy, somebody that can, says he can do so much, but I do not have so much antecedents or know much about him to take it, to talk about him. So I'm going to focus on the former governor of Edo State. Now, in 2012, I particularly campaigned for Aliyu Oshiomhole, not just my money, my time. When I came to Nigeria, I went to Ring Road. I was with people who were campaigning for him in the rain, in the sun. I was there for a couple of weeks. Okay, so he is somebody that I feel that even with all that has happened, and please allow me to express myself. I do not want to be attacked. I don't want anyone to come and say they are disappointed in me. You keep your views and let me keep mine. This is my opinion. I'm a citizen of Nigeria and an Edo State indigene. But then now he's coming out. All I know about Aliyu Oshiomhole is this, okay? This guy is going to give the other contestants a run for their money. He is why? Because he has the northern people on his side. I believe actually that at the end of the day, him and the Vice President of Nigeria would make a great team. That's what I believe. The two of them together can move Nigeria forward. But now let me just focus on him. Now,
what makes you think Adams Oshiomhole can make Nigerian proud?
I believe he can because of the fact that he knows the nitty-gritty of politics. That man is a great...
Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
Well, so this is what I know about him. Adams Aliyu Oshiomhole, as we know, former Labour leader. He knows the antics of politics, grassroots politicians. And our people are very forgiving people, okay? We have to remember what he did for us in Edo State. He took us from, as far as I'm concerned, Oshiomhole did more for us than Obaseki is currently or has done. I'm saying let us forgive him. Let us move past his mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. But as far as delivery is concerned, Adams Oshiomhole can take us there. He's able to sit down with the people from the Fulani just because of his background from, growing up in the north. They all know him. Look, Obasanjo himself once admitted that he was scared of him. Okay? The two of them were at loggerheads for many years as Labour leader. He is somebody that at this point in time when people are scared to talk, he's a politician, okay? He's also a businessman. He's also has run a state and Labour Congress for many years. I believe we should support him. I believe that he's made a lot of mistakes. And I am going to talk about that because I know people are upset and people are angry because that he sold us a bad product, not so good product. But he admitted that he made a mistake. I would say let us give him a chance. Does he actually have a chance? I don't think so. Not where Tinubu is. Tinubu is a major force. Tinubu is he's going to crush many bones. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. But I will give my support to Adams Oshiomhole. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'll leave it to Lefty Sitoya to take over from there.
Yes, I will come to her statement later, so that it doesn't make it. Let's give panelists time to talk. I think the next person is Daddy Freddy. Is Daddy Freddy with us?
Freddy's not here anymore.
We've lost it. It's not here. The good Comrade, please.
The good Comrade just coming in now.
Yeah, good evening, everybody.
No, he came before. I'm using.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Yeah. Our brother, our son, our former governor, Adams Oshiomhole, just make us know his intention that he wants to apply for the office of president. He's very qualified.
The good Comrade, please be audible. I think we have an issue.
He's very qualified.
Better now.
And courageous and bold and fearless. But with Nigerians, the generality of the people, would they vote for him? That I don't know. But there's something I'm hearing with one part of my ear that is happening. But there's a game. There's a game that is going on right now, because for you to see the number of aspirants in APC increasing by the day, there's something, some of them are fronting for the main contenders. This is a first-class information. But we don't know. Power is in the hands of God. The person you think will get there, the list might be eventually be the final winner of the place, of the position, I mean. So, but my preferred candidate, I've never eaten this, is Kingsley Moghalu. If you want to love him, just go and listen to him. Go and read about him. Go and do research about him. I love him because he knows what he wants if he gets there. And why am I loving that Kingsley Moghalu? He has never had power like all the names we are seeing. So I just want to try a different person entirely. And again, because of this fairness and equity, that power must rotate around the country. The Satis should be given the opportunity. Let's see if the agitation of this Brafa and whatever breakup of Nigeria we seize, and we can move together as one nation. What is giving rise to all those things is marginalization and poverty in the land. So Oshiomhole, just if you want to love him, just go and listen to his speech. He's very eloquent. He's an orator when he speaks, but speeches doesn't translate to development and performance. So I just pray that whoever God knows will work the most, will develop Nigeria the most, should be the eventual the winner at the end of the day, irrespective of the party. I don't believe in party. I look at individuals, the human being in question. So Aliyu Oshiomhole is a welcome one, but I have first-hand information that some of them are fronting for the main contenders. There's something happening in APC that we don't know, with the outsiders. So I don't know yet, but let's just watch. Let's see how it goes. The man is courageous, good speech, talks so well. You can see for more than 2, 3, 4 hours he was on the podium talking. Apart from bullet pointing his points, you see the way he expatiated on those various points. He shows his sound. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he wants. So let's see how it goes. God bless everybody.
God bless you, the good comrade. Let's see how it goes. Engineer Ken, are you still with us?
Yes, so Obama the good transfer. Good day.
Engineer Ken, please tell us what's your take.
Yeah, good afternoon, Nigerians. Good afternoon, everyone and my co-panelists. I thank God for this blessed Wednesday. You see, I'm so happy to see my brother, my father, my friend, and my Edo person coming out for a presidency. Aliyu Oshiomhole is a vibrant, more but mighty. You know, I love his courage. You know, he's a man that doesn't accept defeat, a man that will fall and dust himself and stand up and fight. You know, I forgive him for giving us, for selling us a bad product. You know, but as an Edo man, you know, I will stand for him every day, every time, all the way. And I pray that the world, the Nigerian youth, should see him and support him, because I love what he said. He talks about the middle class, on how to generate revenue. He talks about back in the days, the old institutes that was bringing up a middle class, and the economy was moving. You know, it really hit my heart. You know, for saying that is going to revive them. You see, that is what the rest other contestants have never talked about. You know, on how the rich will pay more tax. On how to make an equal fairness. But another thing too, and I'm also afraid of, if Oshiomhole comes in, is the Northerners, because a very close ally with them, a very close friend to them. Will they allow him to work freely? Will he selfish them with his first tenor? And wait for the second tenor to use to service the rest other states, just like what Jonathan did. You know, so that is my fear. Another thing again that I so much believe on, you know, a man like Oshiomhole, if he's there as a president, I believe in his first year or two, the word Boko Haram and Fulani killer machines will be swept out away from our country, and mostly from our states, because this man is going to do anything to keep it right. For now, I think he's good. I'm so happy that he's there. For APC is a fraudulent party that I don't trust. Just like what a good comment just said, that some of them are fronted for some people. You know, we know that because a lot of them are all billionaires in hard currency, not even in naira. And those money were money that they took from Nigerians. You know, so spending it back to run an election, to buy every key point so that they can amend that run is a piece of cake for them. My prayer is this, that God Almighty, that the widows, the children, the jobless, and the voiceless men, women in that country, that the God that they cried upon every day, that God Almighty should stand up and pick a rightful man that would deliver Nigeria. Nigeria is very, very sick. Very, very sick. Very, very sick. So that is where I will stop for now. Thank you, Mr. Levis.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. It's like we have Oga Freddy back. Otherwise, it would have been man up united. If Oga Freddy can hear us, please, can you talk to us?
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Man up united or man up bended.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. We can hear you, sir. Go ahead. Hello, Freddy.
You hear me?
Hello? Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, on my own opinion, I think for my own candidate that I choose, I cannot use because I'm from Edo State, I should support Oshomo. I can't do that. On my own opinion, I believe AAC or Moyele Sowore is my preferred candidate as a young aspirant and vibrant.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, sir. We are hearing you.
So I think that was on my own opinion, my own contribution.
Okay. Thank you very much. Very brief. That's very brief. Man of Bendel, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Good evening, everybody.
Oh, very welcome, sir. Go ahead with your contribution,
Thank
please.
you all for this evening once again. I think I'm one of those people that will always comment on every video I see Oshiomhole to run for presidency, because I've always thought he had something to offer. But I'm very surprised that he came into this game very late, which means that it is not his own game that he's playing. He was not convinced. He wanted to go to Senate. I think they blocked him over there, and for fear of not being able to challenge the other guy for the senatorial position, I think somebody is now using him, because this is not his original idea. You cannot move from Senate to presidency. You would rather move from presidency to Senate because you think you're not good enough. So if he was gunning for the presidency, he would have been one of the first few people to come out to declare that he was running for president. So this is something different from the Oshiomhole we know. Apart from that, otherwise, I think rhetoric is not enough. We need practical solution. Oshiomhole has shown us in Edo State what he's got, what he can do, what he cannot do. And unfortunately, majority of what he did right. He spoiled it with his attitude, and also P3. He stole our money and all that. So I cannot now think that he has changed. So I'm sorry. He's from Edo State. I like him very well. I like him a lot. But this is not the kind of challenge Oshiomhole can handle. Like Engineer Ken said, Nigeria is very sick. And I believe same. We need a good doctor, one that understands how to turn things around. And the younger and more vibrant that person is, the better for us all. Personally, I think the agitation in the East is also affecting the Nigerian politics and polity. So I will beg all of us to look a bit towards the East. And my only person there, otherwise I would have chosen Kingsley Moghalu, or what is his name?
Moghalu, Kingsley Moghalu.
Kingsley Moghalu. I would have chosen him, but he's a nympho in the game, in the Nigerian he's in neophyte in the politics of Nigeria. So I would rather choose somebody like Peter Obi, who has been there. He knows who is who in the Nigerian space, and I'm sure he can match them. And that is my take. I would prefer Peter Obi to become president, not Oshiomhole. But I'm happy that he came out. Trust me, our brother, what's his name? Dele Momodu, was more sure than Oshiomhole of what he's doing. So I will not consider Oshiomhole at all in this very race. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, man of Bendel. That was a very good one. Then let me start from where we started from. We started from Madam Professor Efrata Catfish. In fact, I like her anytime I see her as part of the panelists.
Lefties, I'm over here. You haven't called me. You used 3 people to pass me.
Lefties have taken
No,
bribe.
I've not seen you. You are
You're
not.
not
You are
seeing
not.
me.
Okay, yes, I see you now. Because initially I saw you, but
I
later I
was
did
one of
not
the
see you.
first people to respond to Elvis.
Yes, you were the 1, 2, 3, 4. You were the 5th persons. You see, I
No,
just marked you because I did not see you. Very, very sorry, madam. So you can go
no,
ahead.
that's okay.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Enfata Fish Farm. Thank you so much. For your narrative. I'm going to start with Adam Oshiomhole. Um, I don't know. What beats me is the game that's being played. Like I said, with the political, I said earlier, like some days ago, the political dispensation and the way we practice politics presently in Nigeria, a frog can be president. That's why I look at all the candidates. If you ask me, like Elvis asked me before, all the candidates are eligible based on how the political game is being played in Nigeria. Because there's always a so-called cabal behind the scenes. Like I think one of the panelists rightly said, there's a game playing here, and Oshiomhole is part of the game, and it's quite disappointing and quite annoying, I would say, to me personally, because it's like you are playing on the intelligence of Nigerians, and it's sad. It's sad and unfortunate that he put himself in this kind of I would call it a mess. But the only thing, based on his speech, like he always does, he's a good orator. Take it or leave it, hate him or not, he's a good orator, Oshiomhole, and I think it's something that's natural for him, and he capitalized on that. And I think that what has helped him over the years in all his leadership positions, because I think people always want to feel connected to their leader. People always want to feel connected to somebody who understands where they're coming from, or who has been in their shoes, or at least understands what it is to be in their shoes. And I think Oshiomhole, he knows that, so he capitalizes that in communicating with the people. And that's why you could say he's kind of like a sellable candidate. He did that in labor. I mean, if those of you went to, schools in Nigeria when it was a labor and there was strike and all that with Babangida and all the rest, he connected to the students. So he has those qualities. A leader needs to connect to the people, in your speaking and in your doing. And I think he has that. But I cannot speak for the way he's going about his political ambition. I think somebody else, a man on Bender, said, if he had gone through in the beginning, when all these jokers were coming to say, "Oh, I want to be president," if he had come earlier on, then I would say, okay, he's really ready for the leadership of being the president of Nigeria. But now coming into the mix, just like I put him at the same category as Amechi and the rest, it's sad that this is happening. It's really, really sad, unfortunately for Nigerians. Um, Another aspect of him is, which I found commendable. It might not be all that. It might not be really concrete. Is the fact that he was explaining the roadmap. I always speak of, show me the roadmap of how you are going to change Nigeria from the way it is now. Tell me what you're going to do differently. That's what I want to hear from the leaders that are going for this kind of sensitive position with the way Nigeria is right now. Show me the roadmap. We've heard, been there, done that, won the t-shirt. We've heard everything. We know the state of the nation from top to bottom. We know. And Oshiomhole just displayed just a little snippet of what he's going to do in every sector. I wish he had explained better on what he was going to do with I wish I'd explained better about the security situation. I guess it's a very sensitive issue, and he was just trying to be politically correct or extra sensitive, and that's why he didn't want to really talk much about it, even if he touched a little bit about it. So that's just on the side. If you ask me which candidates I pick, like I said before, as long as we're practicing policies in Nigeria the way it is, a frog can be president. Even the person you least expected can be president. Now, going back to Kingsley Moghalu, I don't know, personally for me, there's something that's very off for me between me and Kingsley Moghalu. There's something that's very, very off, something that's not right. I wish we had investigative journalists that can actually investigate every single candidate, their antecedents, good or bad, even up to their personal life. I mean, that's how it's done all over the world. When you want to be president, they'll find out who your great grandfather is from your lineage. But in Nigeria, journalists, they don't do that. So what Nigerians are exposed to is whatever we hear from social media or paid media houses or brand envelope journalists, and we take it like that. Nobody does concrete investigative journalism on these candidates, So what we have, what we see is what we have, and that's so unfortunate. And I think that boils down to why a lot of Nigerians are not really educated about the political systems in Nigeria. Kingsley Moghalu, for me, I wish somebody could bring out what his antecedent was when he was vice president of CBN during Goodluck Jonathan's regime.
No,
I know the
deputy
Islamic
governor of CBN.
is yeah.
Not,
Sorry, thank
not
you for
vice
correcting
president.
me.
Yeah.
Okay, deputy governor of CBN. I wish somebody could show me his antecedent, what he did. I know the Islamic banking started then, and there were a lot of questionable things happening during that time. I mean, Sanusi was the top man from the caliphate. And I know even if he wanted to make any change, he wouldn't have because of the powers that be. But I mean, if you were a yes man then and you couldn't um, stand up for things that were not right, you were securing your job and your career over your conscience, then what kind of character are you? That's where the investigative journalism comes from. Who is he really? It's not just about being a professor, or it's not just about being an academician. There's more to it than being a president. It's not just about the books. We need to know you. So that's why for me, I said Kingsley Moghalu is kind of off for me. There's some things that I just feel that hasn't we don't really know who he is as a person. So far, all the candidates, I think Peter Obi and Adam Oshiomhole has given Nigerians a little bit of roadmap on what they can do to change the status quo. But for me, anybody can be a frog can be president right now in Nigeria. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. As for you, a frog can be a president right now in Nigeria. I hope we don't have frogs fighting for the position. Anyway, I think we have to go now to Mano Bende. Mano Bende, please.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Now me first come here today. Nobody they call me. Now me
I
first
already
come this
spoke,
comment.
sir. I already spoke. Can you give the...
Okay, you first go, you can't come out. So I don't already call people. I'll go back to you, please.
Okay, you mean I should say something?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Okay. Honestly, as a real Edo man, I wish our brother, Comrade Oshiomhole, came out on time. He's not showing us a good example, because the Oshiomhole we know will push at the right time and will do everything to get what he wants. So now that he's playing second fiddle to other people, I think he's basically telling us off. He's telling us off.
Who is that?
He's talking.
Okay.
So I think he's just telling us off, and that is good also for us, because we've already started asking questions about his person and character, especially regarding to how he used our finances, especially the Benin City Water Storm project. there is no answer coming. And the way he behaved in APC as a chairman of the party, that also exposed him as a complete dictator and a very difficult leader. And I think he has exposed himself in so many ways after leaving the Osadebe house. So I don't expect that he's still the same Oshiomhole we knew way back. So I'm not expecting anything from him. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. You're not expecting anything more from what we've seen from him. It's okay. It's good. Epa, Okagbe, Obukia.
Where's the Kakabo left is God will bless you. God will bless you. I just want to greet everybody in the house. I greet everyone. I'm going to speak on this occasion, elaborate a little bit because I have a show coming up on Sunday where I will elaborate more. I think I will speak as a party man also. On this occasion, I will speak as a party man. As you all know, a lot of people have been coming up to say that they want to be president of Nigeria. As you all know too, that me, Okagbe, I always like to use my program or my antecedent to explain more to those who could not understand all this big English. So please, moderator, permit me to speak in Pidgin English and also in good Queen's English. On this occasion, I would like to take it first of all as a party man. As a party man, everybody have seen, have maybe witnessed a lot of people coming out. Even Osinbajo came out. Osinbajo came out as wants to be the president. We saw the picture. He was in the palace of the Oba of Benin last week to explain his intention. But as a party man, I got the wind of information. I got this information from the people. I was the one, I'm one of those who broke it up in London that Oshiomhole will be coming out as president. As you know, Oshiomhole was was chosen, was one of the ones speculated to be vice president to the president as at that time in 2016. But one way or the other, he was asked to step down.
2014.
Sorry, 2014. 2016, I know, or 2016 or 2014. But he was asked to step down for one other person. Everybody knows how Buhari came to Benin, visited the Oba of Benin in 2016 and told the prince then, he was the prince then, the current Oba, that Oshiomhole has more to do. But unfortunately, the president was sick and has to go away for treatment. And when he came back, Oshiomhole was supported to become the chairman of APC. What's his name? Osinbajo came out. Last 2 weeks, I heard in rumor, allegedly according to Niger Watch, that Osinbajo is favored by Buhari to become the person to succeed him to become the president of Nigeria. But all APC national leaders kicked against it. Everybody watching here maybe know that Oshiomhole was preparing to become a senator to contest for the position of a senator in Edo North. That is what has been going on. So when the APC national leader kicked against Osinbajo, then they asked Oshiomhole to come out and declare, allegedly. So that is what I heard.
Mr. Mode, Mr. Mode, sir, I'm sorry with all due respect. Are you telling us right now that Osinbajo, the vice president of Nigeria, is not contesting anymore. He's not running for the presidency.
He is contesting, but the APC national leaders do not want him there. They said
who is
no.
the APC national leaders? Include Tinubu, right?
But Tinubu, I will tell you, you and I know that Tinubu, this is a debate, you and I know that Tinubu is, Osinbajo is Tinubu political grandson.
Okay.
So Tinubu may be playing a game which did not play out to a lot of people. If not him, then Osinbajo. That's
okay,
what
now,
my position.
Okay. The other question is that, are you not telling me, what's the status of the vice president right now as we speak?
The vice president is just keeping mute. He's just a mule. He's just playing the fiddle, the second fiddle. But he's been told that the APC national leaders do not want him. You and I know, Mr. Elvis, I'll put it to you. Here's a situation. You spent 8 years as a vice president, and Nigeria is just not going the right way. I've had the opportunity, I just came back from Nigeria now, and I've had the opportunity to listen to cross-section of Nigerians. I visited some states. I even visited Abuja. I went to Nigeria through Abuja, and I came to England through Abuja. And I've had the opportunity to go around and ask questions. And all what I heard is that Buhari is not doing well. This is what happened. Some said they poisoned him in the office and that he cannot perform because he was fighting corruption. And when he came back from hospital, he's not even talking about corruption anymore. This is a city, a state, or a city where the president sits. So what I mean to say here, let me not let me not get confused, because on Sunday, a lot of people will have the opportunity to participate and debate these things. As you know, in a way, Oshiomhole just came out from the blues.
Okay, Mr. Monday, let me ask you a question that you need to just answer right now. What makes Comrade Oshiomhole qualified to be Nigeria president? What makes him qualified? Please tell us.
He's overqualified. One, Oshiomhole has done what looks like a president of a nation. He's been the leader of the labor union. He has gone the nooks and corners of the country. He knows everything about Nigeria. Oshiomhole speaks the northern languages and speaks the Yoruba as well, and comes from Edo. One thing I need to tell people.
All your list right now, sir. Don't also hold on. All your list right now, please don't forget to also add that they have gathered and trained a lot of Agberus in Edo State. Please continue.
Forget about that. Is Edo State. Forget what you call the Agberu. Oshiomhole one time answered it. They are the urchins. They are human beings. Forget about the nickname Agberu. Agberu has become president of. Oshiomhole came as a tailor, veranda tailor.
Okay. He came as a tailor and he have acquired so much wealth.
Forget about it. No evidence to prove it. That's
we should forget about everything, Mr. Modi.
Allegedly.
No. You just confirmed that he came as a tailor. That's what you said now.
I confirm. That is the type of person. It's my role model. I will tell you that.
I know. He came as a tailor and he has acquired so much wealth.
And a tailor, and by the grace of God, he will, as a tailor, as a veranda tailor, he will become the president of Nigeria if God willing. I can assure you that those are the type of life we want. People who have come from downtrodden.
Listen, Mr. Modi, tell us, how does he qualify to become a Nigerian president?
I am telling you now, Oshiomhole was once the labor union leader, the whole nation. And at the same time, he became the APC national chairman, a ruling party, for some time. And he was the governor, two-time governor of Edo State, comparing his qualification with the AAC leader, Showore. Showore is no near than him. He's more than qualified to become.
Do you mean when you talk about qualification, do you mean educational qualifications?
Did I mention Oshiomhole's qualification now? I just
you just said compared his qualification with Oshiomhole. What kind of qualification are you comparing?
Experience. He's got the experience.
Oh, you should say experience, not qualification.
If you say so, what can I ask on this occasion? What is the qualification to become a president of Nigeria?
Primary school certificate.
Wait, please, people, panelists, please give me some time, please. Here's a situation. We've just watched him now. Here's somebody who spoke to the whole nation, to the whole world today, without holding paper in front of him. What qualification do you need? So, all right. Oshiomhole is very, very popular. The APC national leaders who have asked him now to step up and declare as declare for the presidential race, I don't think they are mimicking West, former APC national chairman of a
allegedly. Okay, the APC leaders have asked Oshiomhole to declare for presidency. Allegedly, you don't have facts.
And I know. Wait a minute. Allegedly, yes, I agree. That's why I mentioned it, for you not to come up with that note. But I'm a party man, a strong party man. I can show you my ID card now. My APC.
Sir, it's obvious that you are a supporter of Adams Oshiomhole. Tell us, listen, sir. That's fine. You can sell your principle to us. That's not a problem. We have a lot of aspirants.
I've never had a penny from Oshiomhole. In Edo State alone, even just 5 days ago, I asked my driver, I said, Obaseki is a two-face of a coin. On this side, people will say he didn't work. On the other side, they will say he worked. But judging from what my driver told me, I found out that Obaseki is doing road to leak cities, while Oshiomhole did stronger roads that will last the test of time.
Okay, Mr. Monday, before I'll leave you to the moderator right now tonight, which is Lefty Setoya. I remember you used this same platform to campaign for Tinubu before. How come you're reversing? You know, immediately now you're not campaigning for Oshiomhole. What's happening? What happened to Tinubu?
No, Mr. Ivis, he has the right to switch at any point in time.
Wait a minute. No interruption. Wait a minute. Good question. You see, what you people don't understand.
Okay.
The people in the South are the problems of ourselves, not the Northerners. Here is a situation now. We've got somebody from Edo. He's now coming out to become president of the nation. I mean, he wants to become the president of the nation. You will expect me, I support.
Oh, okay. That's the reason why you switched from Tinubu to Oshiomhole, right?
It could be a game plan within the APC. I'm a party member. That's what I said. I'm a party member.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I won't interrupt you anymore. Talk to us. Go ahead. Sir, you have 2 minutes to round up so others can talk. Okay, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay,
go ahead. 2 minutes. No interruption anymore. Go ahead.
I will talk the one I'll talk to.
Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes is okay. 3 minutes.
Okay, 3 minutes. My people, we should all be wise on this occasion. This position has been zoned to the South, according to what I know. If we people start saying, oh, Naima, this one no good, that one no good, that means we are playing into the gallery. The Northerners will take over the position again. You will not give the position to Atiku or whoever from the North. Up till now, this one, they bring this one no good. They bring this one no good. Yeah, we've got an opportunity now. So good that first time we are seeing somebody from our own state, because I believe that a lot of people on this platform are from Edo. This is an opportunity for us to support him. All Edo people are Bini people. So we've got somebody coming out, and you heard that question just now. Will you be supporting Tinubu? It could be a game plan. Tinubu and Oshiomhole, they are close friends. They are good pals in politics. So they know what they are doing. So if ever our man emerge, we should all support him. And those who will not support him, I can assure you, Oshiomhole will garnish all the what do you call it, primary vote, the vote from Edo APC, and he will even get more. If care is not taken, Shaibu may leave Obaseki and follow Oshiomhole. That's what is going to happen. That's what I'm suspecting is going to play out here. You only need some vote from Edo APC to win the ticket. And if Edo people say they're not going to vote for her, I can assure you a lot of other people from the country will vote for Oshiomhole. Adam Oshiomhole is a popular guy. You've seen recently, any occasion he goes, Oshokwe will take the day. He's so popular. So I think I'll leave this and I'll wait on Sunday and I'll tell you more of my findings in Edo, in Benin City. So thank you very much, Leftist Ituoya.
Please, can I say something, sir? Quickly.
Thank you very much. Who is that?
Man of Bender, please.
Okay, quickly, please. 1 minute.
Epa, we are not looking for popularity. We are looking for real solutions to our problems in Nigeria. We are looking for a leader that is visionary and has the capacity.
Man of Bender, just help us and just give us the name.
Reality.
What's your choice?
That's not the reality of the political scene. You know, you don't win politics by.
We have
Can we please allow him to talk?
We have to look past these people that are continue to blind us with their.
Give us the name of an angel now. Give me a name. I want to follow you now.
Good comrade. If you continue this, I will knock you.
I just said we should consider the eastern part of Nigeria, preferably Peter Obi. I have my reason. The Nigerian polity is very shaky. Engineer Ken said once that Nigeria is very sick. I think so too. If we fail to at least get the stability of Nigeria right politically, whoever becomes president will still be dealing with the same problems. So let us give them this chance. At least a calm person like Peter Obi will not be so, how should I say it? Will not be so arrogant to now start destroying the national relationship. That's my hope. It's my hope. So Oshiomhole, for me, he was chairman, APC, he messed up. He was governor, Edo State, he almost messed up. Or he messed up. So I can't trust this kind of person. He's coming at the late hour to now jump.
Thank you very much. Your minute is over.
Lefties, can I comment before I leave? If it's okay.
No, madam, you just have to wait.
Okay, I'm going to leave very soon, but I'll probably be back just in case I step out.
When you come back,
Lefties, just let her contribute before she goes.
Lefties, let her contribute before she goes now, please.
Just let her contribute before she goes.
I am still going to come back. I'll come back maybe in an hour if you guys are still here.
So you just wait for the hour. Let me call on other people.
Akim, my brother, thank you. Lefties does not like me. Akim, thank you. God bless you.
Lefties, give woman a chance.
I know, just let her contribute before she goes. We are all the same.
Let me just say something.
I'm going to sue Lefties to court very soon.
I support you. Noted.
Per Monday, I want to say Obokian, Damosa.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I hope you will send my egile and fish. And I hope you did not marry another wife.
No, I did not.
Madam, your time is very short.
All right. I just want to say that if we need to do a poll comparing candidates, I think I'm just going to suggest that Elvis should do a poll. Let's say bring out all the people from the east and from the south and the south and west and the north, and then we can do a poll, and then maybe we can streamline it down just for the Nigeria Watch viewers and others who want to join in the selection. I mean, that's also will make it more interesting, and then we can streamline people down. As per Governor Oshiomhole, I think one of the things that's actually even bothering me is the 100 million naira for the APC, for presidential. Like, where do you get the money from? And I believe that all these candidates coming out under the umbrella of APC, I believe that it's the same federal government that is actually sponsoring them. So it's not really their personal money. Like, that's part of the game that's being played. And that's why I feel so sad. Like, is it that bad? Like they don't see us finish. And coming back to Peter Obi, it's still the same thing. We keep talking. We don't want APC or PDP. Peter Obi belongs to one of the parties that many of us here do not want. So how are we going to do that? I mean, it's like we're standing between the devil and the deep blue sea. Which one are we going to choose? So as long as Peter Obi is still under the PDP, and PDP with all the shenanigans happening, all the dirty politics happening, all the nonsense going on, it's just it taints his credibility for me. It taints it. Because last time somebody was mentioning when this mega comment was going for his candidacy, and then somebody was saying he should have gone to a different party, then we'll have probably looked at him in a different light, that he has the interest of the people. Now we are in this quagmire. Now Peter Obi is in PDP, and some of us has been clamoring, we don't want people, but he's there, and some of us are still picking him as a rightful candidate. So what do we really want? There's nobody that's really a saint, there's nobody that's a saint, but we have to pick from the best, as in we are going to have to trust this man now, because everybody's talking big English, credibility, angelic words, encouraging words, roadmap. But when they get to the seat, what happens? And I think for Governor Adams Oshiomhole, for me personally, this is personal, my personal opinion, I think former Governor Oshiomole's credibility for me died when he imposed Governor Obaseki as Edo State governor first term, and then all the shameful thing that happened after. I know some people say she has come again with Governor Obaseki. Please, this is relative. This candidate is relative to the present governor of Edo State. That's why I'm mentioning it. I have no bad belly for Governor Obaseki or anything, but for me personally, that's where his credibility that I had for him, during his labor years, when I was in university in Nigeria, I saw what he did during Babangida's time and all that. But from enforcing somebody that Edo people were not sure of, it just spoils, it tainted it basically for me. It tainted his antecedent and all the work he had done in the past before, and that's just it for me. For now, I'll be back in an hour. Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yes, thank you. I will quickly call on Tupac. He's been waiting. Nice. Brother Nice.
It's Notorious B.I.G., not Tupac. I changed his name yesterday.
Please,
good evening, everyone. Yeah.
Tupac does not have a gun.
Thank you for inviting me, Brother Lefties. Thank you, all the panelists, for your contribution. Yeah. I don't know, where am I going to start from? Oshiomhole, has he presented himself as an aspirant now or what? Because I don't understand debating about Oshiomhole.
He has presented himself. Now you watch the video. Did you watch the video?
No, I did not watch the video.
Then
but if he has presented himself as an aspirant,
yeah,
I just want to let me tell Mr. Monday direct that Oshiomhole will be the last person me and my household will vote.
You don't need your vote. You don't need your vote.
We not even need them. How much more say need my vote?
You don't need your vote.
He not go rule that country as he not even enter president.
You get voters card.
I get. I not go vote for him.
Okay, let him go home. He has right to his choice.
Peter Obi, all those one, all of them are zero. Those one, they are not going anywhere. You understand? We know who is going to be the next president. We are not going to vote because of party, as a partisan or as an this thing with feelings or something. No, we just need the person, someone that is capable, somebody that can move that country forward. We don't care if he's a Yoruba man. We don't care if he's an Hausa man. We don't care wherever he comes from. The most important thing is his credential and his potential. That is what we want. You understand? So we don't need to do it because of ethnicity. Then later we'll go and vote somebody who is not capable. Then when he gets to power tomorrow, he's still going to disappoint all of us. So even though if he's an Edo man, if the man don't have the qualification, I will not vote him. That is just my opinion. Okay. You understand? Right. I will not vote him. So right. Oshiomhole is the next president. If Oshiomhole don't win it, Osibajo, if he come, I will vote Osibajo. That is just what the people that I've seen that can change that country, that can transform that country. You understand? Not all those people all those candidates that is coming out. This one today will come out, he will say I'm the right person. The other one will say I'm the right person. Who is the wrong person? Yeah. So all of them, they are coming to. They want to put that country in a deep hole. Those one that is coming. But the people that will transform that country, we already know them. Those are the people we want. Huh?
Okay. Are you true? Are
You
you
said
done?
what?
Are you
No,
done?
I'm not. No, I'm not done. I'm not done.
You have 30 seconds to round up.
Somebody asked me, say which country?
So you continue.
The person is a Nigerian. Is a Nigeria. Is a Osinbajo or Showore. That is what I just said before. So
okay, all right.
Those are the ones that I believe that they will be the next president.
Thank you. Before I further, I want to quickly talk to somebody on the comment section. 2 people on the comment section. It's not like I didn't see your comment, but I cannot put your comment on the screen because right here we don't welcome insult. The first person that I saw insulted somebody here is Buki. Buki, if you are listening to me, please, you have the right to say whatever you want to say, but direct insult on anybody is a no-no here. Okay, we appreciate your comment. We're happy you are with us. At least you are viewing. You can contribute anytime. You can even click on the link button and join us, and also air your view on air. But staying behind on the comment section to insult anybody, everybody has the right to say whatever they want to say, is their belief, and that's why it's a debate. So Buki, if you are listening to me, please try to adjust. And the other person is Momodu Imosi. Please, I just want us to quickly correct that. Okay. All right. Now we can go back to somebody that just came in. That is who just came in on my list.
A good comrade.
We have Akim here. We have Akim.
Akim just came in, not quite long. Akim, go ahead.
Akim is a gentleman.
We have Tupac.
Tupac just finished speaking right now.
Talking. Is Akim. After Akim, then Midwest Republic.
Thank you very much, my brother Lefties, and thank you to every one of us on the panelists. And
so what about me? No, tell me thank you.
You know the panelist.
You see, you now you don't categorize me now for panelist list. I be moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you very much, Lefties. Now you want me to call everybody name, so I will take my time then. Thank you,
you must call my name. You must call my name.
I just call your name. But I say I know what's in your mind. Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. Because if I not call that one and I pop passion, I will go see this. Thank you very much, Notorious BIG and everyone else. Emmanuel Bende as well, I greet you. My brother.
What you use that one mean? Say compassion. Actually, they carry compassion. When they carry submachine gun.
Okay, sorry, now no verse. I said machine gun.
Engineer Ken, to the verse. No go pull the trigger.
Why they go find trouble? When they don't say you get gun, it's not fair now.
It's not fair.
Now joke Akim Day.
No verse. I don't. I forget that you don't graduate past pop passion.
Hakim now Obaseki man, you not like me, so I don't come now. You come on Sunday, come meet me.
If I no go call your name because that 40 million you never give me my share inside, so I'll fair wait until I get my shares and that 40 million first.
I don't mind.
If I get my share for that 40 million before me and you go talk at all.
So now only buy it 40 million alone, which is wrong.
No.
It get
I
me
no go call your name, but you give my share.
None of us.
Epana, the only person where Epana, the only person where they come money where they know they see for.
Can we continue?
That is also okay. Thank you very much, my brother. So I watched the video and I seen the declaration. I think Comrade Aliyu Oshiomhole, to be honest with you, is very qualified. You know, is a qualified citizen according to the Constitution, and he has the right to want to aspire to be the president of the country. I don't see anything wrong with that. So my only issue is what are his chances? Okay, so what I understand right now is that the APC, if you look at the way a lot of people are jumping into the race, I think what happened
Allegedly.
is that no, allegedly, a lot of people have come in.
No,
Even
allegedly.
Amosun is coming in as well, and a lot of people that you never expected to join the race. Even Kayode Fayemi is planning to come in as well. So a lot of people start to come into the race. So what I think is happening is this: I think a lot of people was expecting a kind of a signal from President Muhammadu Buhari. I think the man have kind of just kept mute about whether he want to support anybody or not. And then that has just opened the door for others to say, okay, since this man has no preferred candidate, let all of us jump in and try our luck. So for me, I heard that there's a meeting going, that the Southwest candidate are going to be holding a meeting. So that is to do with the involvement of the northern candidate that they say they wanted to come into the race. So Oshiomhole coming in, you have to ask yourself, where are his delegates coming from? This is not if you have PVC or you don't have PVC. It is delegate election. So where is Oshiomhole? Where are his delegates? Apart from Edo, which other state do you think Oshiomhole is going to get delegate from? Don't forget, Rotimi Amechi is still in the race. And you can say Rotimi Amechi, being a minister, being a former governor himself, he's got more chance than Oshiomhole. And if you look South as a whole, you cannot think. I don't see how Oshiomhole get more candidates and a delegate than somebody like Amechi. So where is Oshiomhole delegate going to come from? That's what I'm just thinking, because in the delegate election, it is those people with a deep pocket that will be able to come on the day. So in the field where you have somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in the field where you have Rotimi Amechi, since election have come up, Nigerian crude oil, our crude oil exportation have reduced. The level of theft of Nigerian crude oil has gone up significantly. So who is in charge of the security of Nigerian crude oil? NIMASA. And the question you ask yourself is, who is heading NIMASA, the Akuku Peter side? Who is the Akuku Peter side?
It's no longer there. That's the wrong information. He has been kicked out long ago.
When was he kicked out?
Long ago. Go and do your research. Then embarrass me next debate.
Okay, next debate we'll come up with the facts. So, because the last time I heard, Amechi is still involved in that NIMASA matter. So those people, they have a lot of resources to play with, and that is where I feel sorry for somebody like Adams Oshiomhole. Where is he going to get? I understand that he was a former governor, but I don't think that alone is enough, because former governor, after how many years, he hasn't had enough. He hasn't really done enough to raise funds from any other avenue. So I don't know where his resources are going to come from. It's not like you're going to go into the booth. It's a delegate election, and
where
he came in late.
Get 100 million from to buy reform?
The 100 million is nothing to these people. These people are they've passed that level. It's 100 million is you and I that look at it that way now. These people, they don't talk. These people, they don't talk in millions anymore. They talk in billions. So 100 million to them is nothing. You know. So if someone that have been a governor for 8 years in Nigeria, and you talk about 100 million, come on, man. We all know what is going on.
Our democracy is a fraud in the first place.
The system was designed. Look, don't forget. The system was designed.
Please, we should allow Akin to air his view. I really don't like when somebody is talking and we are interjecting.
The system was designed, don't forget, the system was designed by these same people. They've designed it in a way that it favors them. This is why when we are on this platform, they'll say, oh, why did this governor not probe this one? Why did he not probe this one? The system has been designed that way. If you want to probe somebody, you don't have the instrument of government to make it work. And that is how they want it to be. In every, we talk about this security vote. So the question you ask yourself, how did you think security vote came into play? It's because the way this governor, they wanted a form of a legal avenue to be able to get unaccountable resources that they don't have to account for. And that was how security vote came into play. So these people, they have designed the system to work for them. So what I'm trying to say here is that regardless of who becomes the next president, we the people, we must take responsibility, because my main concern in Nigeria as it is today, if we just do 2 or 3 things, which is electricity. And what do we do about electricity? We fight that whoever becomes the next president should decentralize our electricity system so that we can have state, just as we have national grid, we should have state grid. Whether
God bless you, my brother. That's the way to go.
Any state that want to generate their own electricity, they should be able to do it. This is, I think, we as a people now, we now have to take responsibility and say, okay, we didn't get who we want, but we have to start chasing these people to change the policies so that these policies can work for us. So you look about something like this tertiary education, and you see schools have been they've been on strike for a while now. So why can't you have an autonomous university system whereby the government just regulate the price that they charge, and the universities just run themselves? So why can't we go in that direction? So there are things that we should put forward to these people and say, look, we know that you have become president, okay? It's not like we're happy that you become president, because whether we like it or not, one of these people are going to come out, and one of them is going to emerge as the president of Nigeria come next year. So, but we now have to start coming out, going on the street and sponsoring protests here and there whenever we can, and then ask that policies be changed. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. That's Akim. We'll be going back to Midwest Republic.
Good evening, my fellow panelists and listeners and viewers. And Ipa Obohiao, Ave win where I would only allow I hope if you hear one that can't bear with him.
Domo. We bun via yaka. Ya mwenya go enya.
Domo sa.
Midwest.
What I want to say,
your time. Okagbe does not share his goat with anybody. He does not share his goat with anybody.
On
Sunday, Okagbe will share on Sunday, please.
So what I want to say is this. Personally, I'm confused. You know, the whole situation is somehow.
Why?
As my sister, I'm so confused because my sister say even if frog can rule Nigeria, and we are seeing everything. So we don't even know who now, who is really the real human being to lead us. The whole situation is very, very complex. Everybody jumping in, and they fought. Even for me, if Nigeria is a highly democratic society, APC will not even have chance in any level. But they are trying to play a game of pointing to individuals. You see, none of them want to use the legacy of Buhari to present themselves. But what Buhari did should be APC policy. So he has failed us in all level. And if you look at PDP, they themselves, they are not really be a good opposition for so many years. They don't challenge the government the way they're supposed to be in all level. And now we are having our own brother there. But for me, I don't think any candidate that don't want to talk about restructuring is wasting our time, because there is no way this state system created by military is going to work. It was designed to kill the country, to divide the people, siphon the resources, and leave the country in debt and emptiness. So, and that is the only thing the state has successfully achieved. So they keep on sharing money to people, and they don't account for it. So if we go back to region, if we even want to talk about what we have achieved as a country in the past, we are referring to when the country was at least a regional system of government. Ever since they created this state, there's nothing to boast about. So for these people to point to our problem, I'm coming to fix electricity, I will fix school, I will fix that. The structure is not on ground to fix anything for Nigerians. That's just the fact. There is no structure on ground. The whole thing is faulty. Look, we don't have electricity. It's not because we don't have money to have it. They'll be pumping money into it. So if the next government come in, whether you are jumping up, you are doing anything, even if you manage to give us the electricity, the next one will play with it and allow it to go. So that's just the fact. But if every region is now responsible for the destiny of their people and the destiny of the country, then they will work hand to hand. The federal government will no longer play with accountability because it's expecting something from the region. That is how a country works. But a situation whereby the federal just share money and that's all, they don't account. So definitely they are not going to help their people. Now, when you look at a candidate, I would prefer Wike, because the Northerners, the way they are playing the game, is very clear that majority of these people are just after power. And when you look at the certain candidate, would they become like that of our previous president, like this Jonathan administration? Or will they really confront these challenges and turn the table around and lay proper foundation for the country? Because the country is blinking. Who is ready to confront the situation? Any president that is coming in should expect a problem that is 10 times more than what Buhari is facing today. Everybody blame Buhari. For me, I don't think Buhari is the one that is even creating this problem, because they have been there for years. Nobody is solving any problem. So the problem keep on accumulating and increasing. So if the next government come in and remain with this structure laid down by the military, telling us they want to develop the country, and that person is trying to force things to move, I tell you, no matter what he's doing, it's just like moving a car without an engine. This is what I believe. But however, I will advise that we keep our hands a little bit crossed and watch what is going on carefully before we start deciding whom we are going to support. We cannot just nail Oshiomhole as somebody that is not, it's not fit for the position. But we need to understand what exactly is going on. Why are these people jumping in at the dying minute? Because we see a lot of Satanás just jumping in. And maybe at the end, the delegate will become so short for the Satanás to nominate anybody, and the Northern will pick the chance. So I don't know the game that is on ground. We need to watch it. So that is my belief. Thank you.
Yeah, Midwest Republic, thank you very much. You deposited so well. I want to go straight to, I've not seen this panelist before, Christ. I hope this is not Jesus Christ. Can you hear me, Christ? Christ, are you there? Oh, please, maybe you are still in heaven.
Jesus
Please
Christ, I
come
know
back.
is in
Hello,
heaven.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, you are back to earth. Thank you. I can hear you.
Okay. Good day, yes. Good evening, the panelists, good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Hello. So,
Good evening. Go ahead.
for my contribution, I'm not here to attack anybody. I'm not here to insult anybody, and I won't. I know this platform is not by insult, but I wonder why some old men who saw life at the prime age, I wonder why some old men are still supporting this evil going on in our society today.
Christ, before you continue,
No, I know I'm
Christ,
coming.
before you continue,
Mostly some of all those
can you,
ones who
before
have
you
said they
continue,
have gone to the Western world. The old men, these are our problem. We can't we can't say we are not insulting anybody, but there are some old men who are instigating the wrong leaders for us just because of money, just because of ilalobo. What you can gain tomorrow, you are selling the future of your children.
Jesus Christ,
this is what you. I'm not calling name. This is the problem of Nigeria, and we are not insulting anybody. We are all in pains in what's happening in Nigeria today. We go everywhere, they drive us just because of some old frustrated men that have not owned nothing, because they want to have something from the political elites who have killed us in tomorrow, and we are still crying the same cry. The same who is Oshiomhole that is bringing his head up? What did Oshiomhole bring up for us when he was the governor? What did he left? What did he live with when he was leaving the political terrain of Edo State? What did he bring in, and what did he bring out? Just because of everybody just wants a tips or from the handbook tomorrow. I supported you. The country is dying. Sorry, I'm not insulting anybody. And the second, if you see, for me, I'm not supporting anybody. If the Northerners are bringing the right person, Nigeria is so deteriorated to the extent we are not supposed to be talking about who is our brother, who is our sister. We are supposed to need the right person for the right job. This is what we need now, not the religion, not the tribe, not any. It's what will bring us out of what the mess we are now. If we are going to our world federalism, that will be more better. That the normal system that the normal system of a regional system, which we have our regional, which the region can still dictate for themselves. can still enforce law or can still bring out things that will benefit their region. If that is what we are going to, if it's restructuring the country, is that if that's the best, that's the best. But for me, I can see the younger folks are not bringing out their heads. These people have been the next 8 years. My brother, the next 8 years, if I am 20 years, I'll be 28 years. If I am 50 years, I'll be 58 years. We just see 8 years just like we are seeing nothing. Who are these people running now? There's no better person there that is running for the presidency I'm seeing, except Shomori. And if I can tell you, I'm sorry to use this word today. Forget this man has been there. There's nothing. But the few time I saw this man, I think just the few time Buhari left, I saw something in that man. That's the deputy president of Nigeria. The deputy president of Nigeria. At least the short time the man there is still, but I know it's not good. He has been there. There's nothing. But people believe his hands are tied down. But for me, if I want to see someone there, I can tell you, it's this person. I will tell you. If it's not Showore, at least that young person that has a vibrant vibe that can tell you this is what he wants, that can relate with we the younger ones. Let's leave all this political game today. Maybe tomorrow I'll be gaining from this person. Tomorrow I'll be gaining from this person. You support the wrong thing, and your generation is dying gradually. And some of them they are mostly the ones that is the diaspora supporting this useless leaders, and they will come. In the sense of telling us that tomorrow it will be better for who is Oshiomhole to talk to us? Who is Oshiomhole? What has Oshiomhole done? What did they do? The Waterstone project in Edo State, what did they do? The central hospital that we are still fighting for, did he not remove everything from there? What is Oshiomhole doing? What Oshiomhole does not even have anything to even speak as a president. When he was what's it called? It was a national chairman. Don't you see the rudeness? Give someone power, you see the second side of him. Give the man power or give him money, and you see the second side of him. If it's that person that is pushing himself to be. So I thank everybody. I'll be leaving now. Thank you.
Christ, it's your first time of joining us as a panelist, is it?
Yes, this is the first time.
So,
I can believe.
So where are you joining us from, please?
I'm joining you for South Africa.
Oh, from
okay,
SA.
okay. I see where you are coming from.
So thank you very much. Always click the like and join the link to join us all the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
We have a new person joining us, Joseph Sunday. Hello, Joseph Sunday.
Joseph Sunday is not a new person.
Good evening, everyone.
He's just joined us now. At least
I'm just joining you guys.
Yes.
Although I'm not new here in this panel.
You are not new here, but at least you just joined now.
You are right.
So, Joseph Sunday, what's your take?
Good evening to everyone. I thank you all for holding brief for every good Edo people, for speaking out your mind to educate our people also. It is not easy. Not everyone can come out boldly to speak like this. What I saw in this Adam Oshiomhole declaration is nothing much, because why I said it's nothing much, within his constitutional right, as some panelists have earlier said, is qualified to vie for this position. It's qualified in the sense that, number one thing that makes you qualify to contest for Nigeria's seat of presidency is to be a citizen. He is a citizen of Nigeria by birth, and a lot of things are involved for one to be qualified to vie for the seat of presidency. I'm talking of those who are condemning Oshiomhole. It is their right to say whatever they want. It is their choice. I have never seen any reason to destroy him or to condemn his person for for trying to contest for the seat of presidency. The reason is this. If I will ask question, what do we really need as a Nigerian? What kind of person do we really need to represent us? As we are today, Nigeria is in a drastic solution, is in need of a drastic solution. And we're in a drastic situation, a drastic problem. You cannot fight a drastic solution with a pastor or with somebody who is not radical. Otherwise, I said Oshiomhole is qualified because he's politically radical. Now, why do I use that word politically radical? You see, the kind of problem we are facing today in Nigeria has to do with those who claim to be cabals, a few persons who choose to collect what belongs to majority. Oshiomhole has shown to us in all ramifications that he can deal with such problem right from his NSC day to the seat of governor in Edo State.
Correct, man.
He deals with such problem and he conquered. When he was the chairman of APC, he dealt with such problem.
Well
He
said.
could not conquer because we, the Edo people, we fought him from the house and he could not conquer. When I say Edo people, I am not meaning to be all Edos, but I'm talking about those that are playing the politics in Edo State. They fought him from the house. That was why he could not conquer. If you could remember vividly, Oshiomhole had problem with Amosu, with Rochas Okorosha, with a lot of persons who was governor then, with even the former Zafara state governor. Now, he had this problem not because it was personal problem to him. He wanted to solve a problem for the whole Nigeria. What is this problem? The problem
Well
of
said.
cabal.
Well said.
Otherwise, some person would attack me or ask me a question that, did he not also create Saint Cabal in Edo State? I will answer you from the beginning. He did. But the problem that removed him from the seat of power, it was not him that caused that problem. If you want to know who caused that problem, look at the situation of Edo State government today with the people of PDP. You will know that that problem was not caused by Oshiomhole. Because if you said A not good, B not good, C not good, it means you are the one who is not good. Oshiomhole have been dealing with this same problem right from day one, and he have that power to deal with it. He have that capability. We need those who have the capability to speak truth to power. Although his own integrity has been on that based on bringing Obaseki to Edo State as a governor. He did it based on his own personal greed. As a human being, we can always make a mistake. The ability to recover from your mistake and say, I am sorry, I made a mistake. It is what makes you a truthful human being and a man of your word. Oshiomhole made a mistake. Then he came out publicly and apologized to all Edo people that he made a mistake, but this mistake, I am sorry. How many politicians are ready to do so today, even till tomorrow? I have never seen. Apart from, what's it called? Erufai. I can
Wike
pick on
also. Wike
Erufai.
apologize.
Even Wike, thank you very much for remembering me. There are few that can say, I made a mistake. I am sorry. Now, For those who are condemning Oshiomhole today, I take them to be like Obaseki. I'm very sorry to say, because when I say something, I will prove it. Oshiomhole was a chairman of APC, and he brought Odubu, who was his deputy, to represent at the oil sector in Southside. Obaseki came and said, it's not yet our time, that they should give it to somebody from Delta. If you are condemning Oshiomhole today and said, who is Oshiomhole for him to say he wants to be president, when you know, constitutionally speaking, he has his right to become a president of Nigeria, to say, I want to become a president of Nigeria. If you condemn me, you are not different from Obaseki, who said it's not yet our turn when progress was coming to us. Now, let us not speak a lot of condemnation. Let us look at credibility. Who can do this job better than Oshiomhole? If you said this person can do this job better than Oshiomhole, I will ask you to prove it. If you said it's Showole, I am not his enemy. The same time, I'm not his friend. Because why?
I'm mocking.
Because why? None of these persons who are vying for this position has not been accused of corruption. None of them. Showore have been accused of corruption, of the money the party contributed to move the party forward, just at the party level. He misquandered it. He misused the money. His party accused him of that. 20 million naira. None of them. If you can tell me today, even the VP, he has been accused
You
of
have 1 minute.
mismanagement.
You have 1 minute to round up.
Even the VP, he has been accused of mismanagement of the
Trader
position
money.
he was giving to him. So if somebody is coming out today to tell me this person is qualified more than this person is you tell me what is the antecedent of such person you are saying is qualified more than this other person. Compare their antecedent before you conclude. Thank you very much.
Well
Yes.
said, well said.
Thank you. Brother Destiny, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. I don't know whether
You are in a very noisy place.
Yeah, I'll give you some. Just later, I'll talk. I'll speak later. This time.
Okay, all right. When you are through, you let us know. Thank you very much. Yes, I think so far we've exhausted
Good
all
comrade,
the
good
panelists.
comrade.
We have exhausted all the panelists so far. We've all spoken one. And people have been listening. So callers, you can call in. You can also do your contribution through calls. But meanwhile, I think I have also listened to everybody, and I would have also loved to deposit or say something about what we have all said so far. Now, some of us are saying we want, I think we have a caller right now from Italy. Yes, caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, my name is Elda, and I'm calling from Rome.
From Rome. Elda from Rome. Okay. Elda, please go ahead with your contribution.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I want to start from where the last book this brother Joseph Sunday just stopped. I so much love the way this brother analyzed the issue concerning Aliyu Oshiomhole. You understand me now?
Yes.
I am not saying that Oshiomhole, just like what he said. In fact, that brother, he was the defenders of Oshiomhole. At the same time, he was still the same judge of Oshiomhole. So what I'm trying to say here is this: none of them is perfect in terms of corruption. All are corrupt. But the only thing that we need to look of as a Nigerians today, what do we really want? Somebody who can stand, challenge the members of his own party. That is not happening in Nigeria. Before you see Nigeria politicians standing up challenging somebody that is in power. It's very rare. It's not rare. They always speak for the good position of the people of their party. Oshiomhole, as a person, is a man who has that heart. That is, I call it the giant of Edo, who can speak. Is like we look at a noise maker. We look like somebody who know how to speak, but it's a somebody who can confront no matter who you are. Now come to look at it. When Oshiomhole was a labor chairman, Oshiomhole was the only labor chairman in Nigeria that can be able to confront and speak to power. President of General Olusegun Obasanjo. If Obasanjo say yes, Oshiomhole will say no. If Oshiomhole say yes, if Obasanjo will say no, Oshiomhole will say yes, my yes is my yes. Oshiomhole stand everywhere. Oshiomhole has been as a leader. He always speak as a leader. When he become a governor of Edo State, the same thing. I left Nigeria in the year 2003. My brother, when I was leaving Nigeria in 2003, in terms of Lucky Millennium, the deputy that was in Ring Road, this one about Ring Road, the whole Edo were smelling, just as Edo is smelling today now. The whole Edo were smelling. The major part of Edo were full of with pain when I was leaving Nigeria. You understand me now? Then Oshiomhole gave me some power. Oshiomhole was the only person in Edo politician who were able to break the Godfather's feather in Edo State, which many of us used against him when he was campaigning for Isaiah for the second time. We were saying that you said, and also the person can see tomorrow. And that's what we are doing. I still looking to tomorrow that Oshiomhole said no Godfather in Edo State. He wants to become a Godfather. No, he was trying to put things right for where he made them wrong, for bringing somebody that we are not even dreaming of. There are some members of the party who have worked for the party, waiting for them to become something, and just brought Obasanjo from somewhere to become a governor of Edo State. So a man who can come out and accept his mistake, and a man who can come out to point finger at you, say you yourself you made mistake. Yes. Now let's talk about other aspirants. Which other aspirants in this Nigeria? Those people that is coming today now. With time of EDSA, the Bola Ahmed Tinubu come out? No. Oshiomhole was the only one. Listen, just like what this brother said before. Oshiomhole come when he was removed out of a national chairman. These are the games, just like the way of Kagbe we explained before. These were the games that was set aside before. That they are pushed to Oshiomhole, and this was what these people that are just coming out today for APC now. This is what they want. What they want to use Oshiomhole for. When they were kicking against Oshiomhole, when Obasanjo take Oshiomhole to court in Abuja, remember when the political authorities in Edo take him to court in Abuja, because I want to demote him local for him from his own war. And from there, the political cabal of Asoro now use that leg to enter to remove him from office. What did he do? He ran to the northern side of the country to go and reappeal. Me, I do know the story very well. How did they restore Oshiomhole under 24 hours of appeal? Then he bring it back to switch again. Now, it was all these things that we are seeing when the political gladiators of APC, they don't want to sit back just to become a president in 2023. Because why? All these people, they are weaker vessels. With Nigeria today, we need people who can stand and speak. I am not saying here that Oshiomhole is 100% correct in terms of corruption.
Okay.
Nobody should tell me. I'm not saying that Oshiomhole is sincere. But I am telling you that what we need in Nigeria today, number one, we need to break those cabals from Afro Rock out of office.
All right. All right.
Number two, we need some people who can stand and speak to power. People who can stand against somebody that who are corrupt. Your corruption, it will not take you to anywhere.
Okay.
We need people like that.
Okay,
so if Oshiomhole today is declaring, just 1 minute, sir. If Oshiomhole today is declaring his political political ambition as the president, which the constitution of Nigeria giving the room for him to be, we should be looking at that area and say, listen, and the other thing, I'm not saying that a tree can make a forest. If, for example, now we are saying Oshiomhole is the person who can speak to power, he has that credibility of action. We see the people who see that credibility of, to grow economy. Oshiomhole is very good of building human capacity. Now we see the people who is good for building economy. We see the people who is good for fighting security in the power. He will not be the person that we just,
Bros, your 1 minute is over. Thank you very much.
We should understand.
Yes, we got you first time, sir. We got you first time, sir. Sir, we got you. Thank you very much. We got everything you're talking about. We saw and we know where you're coming from. You're still repeating same thing. You've already said Oshiomhole is fit, he's bold, and he has done so well. He was the one that changed those states from where we met it, where it was before, and all that. That is your preferred candidate now is Oshiomhole. Though you also said he has made some mistakes and all that. Yes, my take. Do we need to continue this same way? To me, it's a personal thing. I owe the opinion to myself. Do we need to start recycling the people that have underdeveloped this country, that have taught us, put pepper in our eyes, and when they come again and say sorry, we say they have done well? It is a very, very big pity that I am standing here to listen to some people still clamoring for even those that killed our youth just few years ago, less than 2 years ago. It is unfortunate that we've seen people who have stolen so much from us, taking over our oil well, taking over money in the government, compared to Dubai. How much do Dubai have when compared to Nigeria? I am still surprised that some of us are still putting in sentiment and party legacy. It's a pity. That means we go nowhere. Let's go back to Nigeria like 10 years back, 15 years ago. Why did we, a lot of people remove, we have a caller, Monday or Morige. Yes, sir. Monday, good evening. Hello, Monday. We can hear you. Good evening, sir.
Good morning from Ghana. I'm calling from Australia.
Okay.
My own is we want to change this idea of recycling of the leaders. I think it's gonna be very, very hard because the people back home, they're not ready for that.
Yes.
That the masses back home, they're not ready because they believe in give me and then let me eat today and forget about tomorrow. They believe the one I got today is for me. Tomorrow will take care of itself. That's the big problem we have back home as of now. Now, how do we stop recycling? My own idea, I might say, if it is possible to get a new party. If we say, okay, we're going to change it, the people back home can never change it. The people who have seen what life is, how many life is what, how do we supposed to live, what do we supposed to have? Those are the people who have gone to the Western world and see how life is supposed to be, how we're supposed to live our life. If you look at all the, the way people have been talking about these things from Nigeria, from different platforms, it is the people who travel part of the country that is seen, that know what is what's up, that know what is okay, this is supposed to be in place. Those are the people who can do it. If it's possible to say,
Thank you.
Political party, it might be anything, but let it be like the people from diaspora. Although we know we are all not clear, but there's still, among of us who is in the Western world, who will still be like the old one, but it will be very few. We will not be a major. I wish it'd been easy to face out. If something like that happened, we want to kick them out, we can kick them out because the majority will be more than the bad people, you know? So that's the only way I'm thinking. But to say now, let's stop recycling with the people who is in Nigeria, they are not ready. The youth are not ready. They believe on give and take. I wish we don't believe over here. So we believe in good government, the way they rule or the way they rule their country. We have seen it, and that's what we want to practice for our country. But we can't be over here talking without taking off, without any action. And that action must be a party from the Western world parties, like, let the people in the diaspora form a party. They will be using idea of the Western world, the way they rule their country to, carry on the party. And if that thing happens, we know to flag out. That is when you see the Nigerian people will believe on us. Say, these people, they are coming to fix the country. Because there's no home in Nigeria today, you don't find somebody in abroad. Mostly that Edo State. So if everyone says, okay, the people abroad, my brother, we want you to vote for this. They now see this is the party, a new party. I think that would be a little bit of idea. That is my own, opinion.
A quick question for my brother before he goes, please.
Thank you very much.
The Nigerians in diasporans, are they angels?
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes.
If we are not angel, but we have our police characters. We can go to our record and present it. That's a very good step.
See.
Second question. Are those in diaspora know the need of the people living in Nigeria?
Of course, they should know. They have families back home.
Can I continue, please? I just have to continue because the people in diaspora, the movement, what some of us in diaspora are projecting, is it the way politics is practiced? Because I am both, even if I have stolen. I am both, even if I have no respect for the people. I am both, even if I don't respect the law of the land. I should come back and take over from where I stopped. Some people are saying, when will Oshiomhole get 100 million? What is 100 million to Oshiomhole? What is goddamn 100 million? Rita Adams. Hello, Mr. Adams.
Yeah, hello, hi. Been listening on and off. Something just came to my mind. Okay. I was just thinking, perhaps, with the way the mentality of the youth of Nigeria is right now, the way they think is either PDP or APC. You understand? Generally, I think it's 90%. That's how they think. So perhaps the only solution, or rather, maybe the only solution might be if somebody who is having the ideology of transforming Nigeria 360 degrees goes through either of these parties, become the president of Nigeria under the umbrella of the known party APC and PDP, because whether we like it or not, those are the existing ones in Nigeria. We are all just here in diaspora. We're deliberating because we care, because we're in pain, and because we feel that Nigeria can do better. Perhaps that person can go under the umbrella of either of these two giant parties. Once they go there, they can always deflect to another party like AAC, for example. By that time, they must have had a structure in every single state in Nigeria. I think that's just the only way to truncate APC PDP. That's the only way a new party can come. Because in Nigeria, if you look at the history, every new party that has emerged, it came under the umbrella of the existing one that the Nigerians are used to. All of them, either by merging or by creating a new name, but it came under the umbrella of an existing one that was already had structure. So I think that's the only way to change the status quo. Let us be realistic and truthful to ourselves. PDP and APC is what Nigerians in Nigeria know. Any old man or woman, even the youth, they're not even helping matter. I said that APC or PDP because they've already spoiled them with money. That's the only way I think, that's my own idea. We have to find someone that can infiltrate there, that's honest enough, and God will use that person, flip over to another party, and then by that time, you have created a new structure, and then we steer the country to, the direction we want it to. Maybe Peter Obi might be that kind of person, maybe, as he's under the umbrella. Maybe I'm thinking now, maybe that's what Peter Obi is thinking in his mind. Like, let me join this big party, and that's what Dele Momodu realized. Because he now realized that, and for me to change it, I have to go into this big party that's already known in Nigeria. Because politics is a game of number. Whether we call ASC or ADP, it's very low. They don't have the numbers. So how do we truncate it? That's all I have to say.
Yes, Madarita, thank you very much.
Thank you. That's what Dele Momodu is saying. Thank you.
You came back. I will call on you later. You came back to where I am coming from. The people that are supposed to be in jail, the people that are supposed to be behind, they say Nigerians have short memory. It's true. Very short memory. You see, we say the northern people are taking over government. This is what is just happening now. They are using the southerners to get what they want. That is the game. And some of us are really coming out to support the northern people for using the southerner now. Everybody is coming out to scatter the little sat. It's a total plan. And who are they bringing out? The same people they have removed. Remember how they removed Oshiomhole from national chairman? He was disgraced. He kept quiet over time. He talked too much. He bragged too much. Somebody just said he was just not even a professional tailor. Abriba have become a billionaire.
Leftists.
Can I say
Leftists.
something, please? Destiny.
Let me finish. If
I want to correct one mistake.
When you were talking, I did not interfere. And you
are giving a wrong information in public. I need to correct that. I can't stand something like that.
Leftists, you are a moderator.
He's no longer a tailor anymore.
Please, let's see. Destiny, can I speak now, please?
I'm talking. When I finish,
I think it's Engineer Ken's
the good comrade, please. There's no mistake here. Let him finish, please. No interruption.
When you people were talking, I kept mute. I allow you people to finish. I don't know why you are all now saying this. You want to correct me. Is he not a tailor according to you? Because the topic of today is about Oshiomhole declaring for presidency and who? What do you call it? Moghalu. But the main point is Oshiomhole, which is my own person. And some of us is saying because he's an Edo man, is it tribe that is putting Nigeria where we are today? Is it not this tribalism that we all are condemning? I don't understand. I don't just understand where we are coming from. We're not talking of the progressive. We're not thinking of how to fix Nigeria. Look, so many people are in abroad. You don't even know sometimes your governor, your councillor. You only know them through the work they do. You don't know them by name.
We don't know their name. We don't know them. Just as anybody. Maybe London is too popular. We can know that because
you don't know them. And these people, all their children are here schooling. They know what is happening here, and they are refusing to do that. Is what is good, but instead they take the money and bring it here for these people to develop their own country. And yet, some of us are still saying that this one can talk is good. I don't understand. You see, from the comment section, somebody say you people are talking from two sides of your mouth. And really, it's true. Because today you will say no, tomorrow you will say yes, when it becomes your interest, selfish interest. And I really don't like selfish interest. Is this how we're going to change Nigeria? The same people that have been ruling right from 1960 are still the same people playing the game. How we caller? I don't know. Hello, caller. Please tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name. You are calling from UK, okay. Okay, what's your name, sir? Patrick. Okay, Patrick. Okay.
I do enjoy the program.
Thank you very much, sir.
Speak up.
Well, I just want to quickly say something. And we all should have change of mindset. We all in the Western world, we know how much we are in the opportunity we have had. And I believe some of these so-called leaders that we are debating on today, they have the people that is causing setback, that is stopping people from going back to settle back home. And the same leaders are being recycled on work. And why can't we think? Why can't we have a change of mindset? We just keep talking about people that have been in power, that have been made changes. We are keep talking about being qualified to become a president, a governor. What can we do? What's going on with us? We need to change our mindset. There's something wrong. We live in the Western world, we see all back home, we see the same people, we see the way people are living. Why do you think people are running away from the country? If the same former leaders were good enough, what is going on? We should change our mindset and stop thinking about people that have been in power before that have done nothing and they want to come back again and they're talking about it, thinking about them, is qualified for it. Qualified in what way? If such people should be, they get qualified, they want a leader that stolen the money in the country, they should be in jail because there's no justice in the country and we're still talking about them coming back to power again. I'm really sorry, stop disappointed with some comments where I hear people still talking about people like Oshiomhole qualified. Qualified in what way? Why can't they justify as it actually give an account of this water storm? The money is stolen. Nobody's talking about it. And someone is coming talking about he's qualified. Oh, he is. Are we looking for a radical person? How many Western leaders have we seen that is radical, that is talking to people so arrogantly? I don't understand. I'm really.
Yes, we lost you, Patrick from UK. Thank you very much for your contribution. Please, this is your first time contributing. Always try to join us. Not only just listening to us. If possible, use the link to join the panelist. This is what we are talking about. We almost lend our voice. We have a caller from this Italian number. Yes, caller. Please tell us where you're calling from and your name.
Hello, good
Good
evening.
evening, sir. What?
I'm calling from Florence.
Your name is what?
My name is Dickin James. I'm calling from Florence.
Okay, Dickin James. Okay, you are a Dickin.
Yes. Calling from Florence, yes.
Okay, sir.
So, sir, I just want to just make you contribution to all. Good evening to you all and all the panelists. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Naija Walsh and everyone on the panelists. Please, the sister spoke before, Sister Rita also. She mentioned one particular thing that I really want us to really look into. The kind of the system of Nigerian politics. Nigerian politics does not give a room to checkmate people's past life or people's antecedents, people's with their records before they became to the corridors of power, before they come into the corridors of power. Like where I live here, before you want to be holding a public office, first and foremost, they will checkmate your antecedents and checkmate the home that you are coming from. If you are capable to become a public office holder or not. If your father is a mechanic, they will use it to look to your antecedents. If you have the capacity and the needs, the request to become a president or to become a public office holder. And if you are anything on you, they will just easily just roll you out. You understand? And I start to be corrected this evening by everybody. I don't know, since I am being understanding of Nigerian politics, I never know if in Nigerian constitution, if we have a number, especially when it became a president's seat. I don't know if Nigeria have a numbers of score that you need to get before you became the president. I mean, before you became the winner of the vote. For example, it maybe numbers 200, you might have 200,000 votes or 300,000 votes, or before you became a winner. Because that is how it functions in the Western world. That sister speak concerning how things are supposed to be. And she came to say something last year that the Nigerian youth are not helping matters. I mean, I don't know it very well, sir. You were trying to say that she were coming from where she come from where you were coming from, or she go back to where you were coming from. That sister is very right. Nigeria today, without APC or PDP, these two parties are the cabal party in Nigeria. And these two parties have hold onto the public funds in their own parties. These people have the money, these parties have the money to share, and that thing has been in the image, the blood of Nigerian citizens. When you just like a fowl that, I mean, the person that owns corns, they need say not to carry off of here maybe. This is how they do these people, this party is in Nigeria. I was privileged to be in a public transport one day in Nigeria. We're talking about the situation of Nigeria. I was trying to stop. I was trying to tell them, you know, what our experience in Western world. Anyway, they don't know. They really don't just know that if I'm coming from Europe or not. But I was trying to tell them to speak on the place on the ground what I am seeing in Western world. You know that I was ashamed to come back for that vehicle. These people, everybody in that public transport, we're talking about these old people, these old politics, these old parties. So just like what our sister said before, if we want to make a change in Nigeria, we must go ahead within these parties. If your intention of going there will be different, if you are get to the position, then you will not operating with the intention that make you come there. Because if you are going to create a new party, if everybody in the Western world is aligned with you, the people back home that you need their votes, they will not be aligned with you. Look at Showore with the damage of Showore image. Did you know that the Nigerian citizens, they don't even suffer with Showore? Because you know why? Showore doesn't host the money. He doesn't have money to share. Rather, people still contributing to support the party. So these two major political parties, they are the cabal political party in Nigeria today. So if somebody is coming to tell you, say, this party, this old man, there's nothing we can do. Don't you guys see it? There is nothing we can do about it. They have hold there have been a taunt in the Nigerian youth, the elders, the women, the widows. There have been a taunt in their flesh. Whenever thing that they say that is on their mandate, the Nigerian youth stand.
The women.
So if we are saying that they are which is people from 1990 something, from 1960 to now, we are just a joker. We know the truth. That there's nothing we can do to beat them. Why do you think the person of Peter Obi will go and come on another political platform? Why do you think that person like Delemo who has no impact in Nigeria, who has no what we are passing through in Nigeria, went to go and come on under a PDP political platform? Why do you think so many others? And I'm saying one thing in APC. It's like APC is playing game that we, the Nigerians, never understand. And I with my own knowledge and the wisdom of God, I understand it. That APC, they are trying to dissolve the plan of the president and the vice president. That's why you see why all these people are coming out from different corners, jumping arms to picking from, calling, to narrate their political ambition. And that is why you see when they went to go and bring a whole team from PDP to become their what they call their national chairman. Under this, their national chairman, 70,000, I mean 70 something thousand billion dollars have been mixing in the APC political account, the party account. I mean, so these people, they just want to distract us, the Nigerians. What they are doing today is inside the party because of the game that they have played. I mean, the arrangement that they have arranged before, or that some of the people that is not agreeing with them. So with the party. So that's why you see different people are jumping out. And that's why they put their form in 100 million just to scare some people away. But upon the 100 million, people are still coming out just to distract the president and the vice president and so-called Amechi and some other cabals inside the Asuro. So there is nothing. Take it or you leave it. The people that will still come into power, just like somebody said before, PDP has been standing on the other side of the sea, watching APC for all these years without being strong attacker to the APC, because you know why? They are just waiting for APC to through with their 8 years.
Caller, you have just 30 seconds to round up. We have other callers.
So with my 30 seconds, I want to say here that there is nothing. We should not be thinking that thing that don't we have other new parties or new ideas. There are new ideas, but they will not like that ideas to work. Because these people hold Nigeria to ransom. They hold Nigerians to ransom. Look what happened in NSAR. When you raise up your head, they will use the police, use the dogs, use those arms to fight you, to weigh you down. So the only thing we can do, to my own advice, any person who has a good fiction that we are talking about, they must surely come under this political platform. And with the diaspora, we see their addiction. I mean, their vision to support them, so that when they become a president or whatever, then we know their mission of going there. The way we support them become a president, then they will not change the status quo. For example, you don't expect somebody who wants to break the constitution.
Thank you very much, caller.
I will break this constitution. So please, let us not be roaming around. Let us know the fact and take the bull by its own. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. So before I go to somebody that have not spoken, that is Okundaye, I will quickly round up. Because
Destiny has never spoken. No.
Who have never spoken? Destiny?
Yes.
Destiny, you talk now, you say it's a noisy place. So you just came. So you spoke before. I gave you that chance, but you were in a noisy place. I can come to you, but before I come to you, Okudaye that has been here have not spoken. But before I allow him to talk, we should not forget in a hurry what we are passing through today, the suffering of today. How did it come up? This ain't Kaba. They brought, do we have memory? How they brought in? They knew already what they want to do. The plan is clear. If you can see, you will know. They brought in this government and they joined this government. They supported the corruption. They supported the oppression. They supported the killing. They do every goddamn thing that is happening because of selfish interest, because of money being shared, our money within their hands. They are still saying that, yes, the same people want to come and say they will do better than the government they brought in. The vision they believed. Do they have a vision? If their vision can fail, what are they coming to tell us? This was their vision. They said they were a solution. Refinery, go and see. A single man is building a refinery in Buhari within his time, and he promised to revive our refinery. Where did that person got money from? Is he not a Nigerian? Is he a foreign investor? Is it not our money? Look, I don't understand. We just would want to talk. If you have nothing positive to say, please do something with your time and get positive things to talk to the people to change the status quo. We need to change the status quo. We don't need these old people. Yes, we need to form a new political movement, which is not very easy because according to what we are seeing, our youth are not ready because of they have make our youth subjected to utter poverty. They've frustrated them that they are not like Oshiomhole, what he said about Benin people. Benin people give their corn. They be like fowl, give their corn. I did not forget. They go chop. You want to tell me, I don't know if people have memory. I'm sorry, if I'm not insulting anybody. I'm not insulting anybody. and you want me to project such person. Nobody too bad.
You get evidence for that video.
Nobody. Yes, the evidence is there now. Give them call.
The evidence is there.
My God, I beg you get waiting will not the talk join. Even I'm not saying that.
Please, I would like to see such video, please.
Yes, Okudaye, please. Let me not over-exercise on this matter, because if you allow me to talk, nobody go talk again. I go talk and talk and talk and talk because I know too much about this. People even use people. Now they give Kabaka money. They blast me on 2 occasions when they beat me for peaceful protest. Nighttime. Because they want to collect money from first one, grant money. Second, I beg you. Make we talk truth to ourselves. Okudaye, please.
And thank you, sir, Mr. Moderator. Thank you, all the panelists, and thank all the viewers. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Please, I want to beg everybody, for anyone thinking PDP, APC, it was formed by people, and we are looking for new party. It is still people that will form it. A Rome was not built in a day. To have a freedom is not just one day. So let us not just say you must go to APC, you must go to PDP to go and change the status quo. Automatically, such people are the people deceiving others just to continue in this pain of poor government. First thing is, the reason is that the Nigeria PDP and APC is the country that a cow person will be president, while lecturer will be vice. The farmer who's supposed to be clearing farm will be making law for lawyer and judges to be interpreting, and judges and lawyers are supposed to be making law. So we have to understand that Nigeria is not yet a country. That is why things is not working well. Nigeria is still a Soviet of British. So that is why whatever.
Just give me some time. Let's take this call. Very important. You called before and somebody was talking. Please, caller. Thank you for calling back. Where are you calling us from? Tell us your name. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Please tell us where you're calling from and your name.
Yeah, I'm calling from Ireland, and my name is Irene.
Okay, Irene. Welcome. Go ahead with your contribution, please.
Yeah, I just want to say something. It's like Nigeria in diaspora, some of them, not all, they don't even know what is going on in Nigeria. There's nothing that we cannot change. I don't know if you get me.
Yes, I get you.
This situation that is on ground for how many years now? We have been in this situation for long. For my opinion, it's either ACC, AAC, Omoyele Sowore, because that man is really out for us to take it by force. He's the only youth I see. And the diaspora is supposed to, some people are saying they have to go through PDP and the APC before they will go and enter. If he entered there, that is why the guy don't want to go there. Because those people will still breaking leg, breaking hands, he will succumb to them. I don't know if you understand.
Yes.
People are not even seeing, they don't even, I'm so disappointed in many people in Europe. Men and women, some of them in Europe, I don't know how they think. I have seen a video where they take a woman, they cut the woman's neck. And you are here to tell me that you will still vote for this kind of people that is killing my brother. If they don't want to support, I remember the time they supported what is it called, Obaseki. Everybody joined hands together. Even me, I'm not a politician. I tell my people in Nigeria to vote for him because I see people want a change. But this time we need a change, please. We need a change. I beg of Nigeria in diaspora. Do you know that in all the whole Europe, if we all said we are going to Nigeria, all these cabals, all of them will run away. I don't know if you understand me.
Yes.
But I will still see some people saying that this madam, the person that carry your money to go and build the airport in the other country, building things in the other country, you can't even see their children. They are killing people, using people for ritual. Oh God, I'm so disappointed, really. I'm so disappointed. That big men, mature men in Europe, still talking as if God is so painful. Oshiomhole, that I don't even know what to say about that man. You understand? Let's just forget about APC, PDP. All Nigeria will divide. That's the if any of them win, I'm not going to stay in that Nigeria anymore. I'm going to go to another African country to stay there because Nigerian youth are not ready. They are not ready. Oshiomhole is coming out. Let's take this thing by force from this cabal. Now you are seeing people steal money before. You don't even know the root of the money. You don't even know how the thing went. You are coming that the money they donate. Look at you. It's a shame. It's a shame, my brother. I just want to tell people, the one that really love, even though your people is not in Nigeria, if you love your country, you love that country that they call Nigeria, please stand up for Moghalu. Let's take it by force from these people. If you are still talking about you have to pass through the PDP, you have to pass through the APC, why is he running from them? Because he don't want to be corrupt like them. Are you not saying? Are you not saying? If you know you are in Europe, you cannot go to Nigeria and stay permanently. What are you doing for this for? If you can still go, you are still go to Nigeria, you stay only 1 month, you are running back to Europe. That means your country is not good. Because if your country is good, like me, I want to go back home. I'm tired of Europe. I want to go back home. I want a situation that I will stay in my country. I will not be afraid. You understand? Why are we talking about these people? You are saying he's not going to win. Who is going to vote for this person? No human being. Are they not human being that is going to vote for them? Why are you in diaspora? You are talking about they should not just go there. They are not going to vote. They don't have money. Look at you. Look at you. These people, did they have money when they come into the party, into the power? Do they have money? Like this, what is it called? Oshiomhole. They said he was a teller. They don't use our money to put in there. And you are saying, let everybody donate even $1. All the diaspora, $1. Let's donate for Oshiomhole. That's see if he will not win. But you are scaring back. You are drawing back. You are drawing back. No, PDP is PDP. Is PDP. Is PDP. And when you want Nigeria to be okay, when you vote these people in, my brother, it's going to be hell for Nigeria. It's going to be hell on earth. Now it's this Fulani that is still controlling all this people if you don't know. This Oshiomhole, what is it called? What is it called? The one that Oshiomhole and everybody is Fulani that controlling the issue. Don't open your eye and see what is going on in that country. You are still clamoring for them. I'm so disappointed in people in Europe. So disappointed. That's my take, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Erin from Ireland. That was a passionate one. I want to go back home. I'm disappointed in so many of you that are enjoying the freedom in diaspora, that are seeing how things work, but still, you are supporting cultism, cabals. I'm not against cultism. It's a choice.
Lefties, can I quickly say something, please?
No, Okudaye is online. Okudaye, please continue.
Sister, where your score? Thank you. God bless you because you see my vision. Because we are really disappointed in these people. Because I believe they have gain inside that APC and PDP. So they will try to convince people to believe that is the best. We cannot believe the fire that is burning us. And we have to understand that is why I was, when Iranomigo go to Nigeria, I said, if really he was going there for genuinely, he has a good mind for people, he would have go for AAC direct. We did not believe, let everybody be aware that AAC might not win this year, it might not win next year, but it's a party that we need to build. So it is people that need to build it. You want to contest for a councillor, you go for AAC. You want to contest for a governor, go for AAC. You want to contest in any position, go for AAC. It doesn't matter you did not win, but don't give up. That is how our party is being built. Don't just keep on telling us, go to PDP or go to this one. No, we have a new party that can change it. So it is we now that we decide to change it. Let all of us that want to contest in any position, If you have brother that want to contest next position, put him in AAC, then let us donate money for him. If you have sister that want to contest in any position, if it is silly, put him in AAC, let us donate money for him. We will be, anybody that come out in Edo State and be AAC, we will be supporting him to go for that position, because that is the only party that stands freely from this party under the control of British, because APC and PDP is a control under British. So that is why watch all of them. Their
Do you have a proof? Can you break it down so we can understand?
That's the reason I tell you they are under control of British. Watch the people that form this party. They never care anything about Nigeria. They always want to carry things out of that country to foreign land. That is the mentality of British. That is why police is looking for the girl who said he's sleeping with dog with 1.5 million. He forgot to go for the Senate, who is aiming 14 million, that enable that girl not to have better life. So that is the mentality of British, who oppress people and take what we have from that country to their land to develop themselves. And that is why they use our money to develop Dubai. They use it to develop China. The senator doesn't care about people, but every year they are buying motor. Every year they are doing their whatever with billions of naira. So these are the reasons. Let us go for a new party, this AAC, so that we can be donating money to build this party. Then Nigeria is not aware. All Nigeria are APC and PDP. Don't worry. By the time people begin to come out in AAC, those Nigeria will now begin to see that AAC and the new party, so that they can join us. Thank you. That's what I want to contribute.
Yes, thank you very much, Oga Kundaye. Well, we have said so much. I want us to I'll soon be rounding up. Time has fast spent, but before I do that, I want to give her the chance of talking for like 2 minutes round again before we round up. This time I want to start with okay, the people that started with us are not here. Okay, Freddie is not here. The good comrade, please.
May God bless everybody. I used one illustration the last time. I'm going to use it again. Those who are smart will get the message. Those who are dull will not know what I'm talking about. In a classroom of, for example, 20 pupils, taught by the same teacher, taught from the same textbook, when you set exam and test for them, all the students don't get equal marks. What does that tell you? All of us don't have the same brain. We talk from 1960 to today, so people will not still understand the dynamics. So I will not kill myself over Nigeria, because the solution to Nigeria is very easy. But we keep repeating the same thing every election year, as if we are talking to dead people. So we have not suffered enough. If we have suffered enough, we will take leadership by force. So Nigeria is not ready.
Thank you.
We are shouting new party, new party. Is it by the name new party? Are we going to select angels in those new party, who are in the bad party? Are they not Nigerians? If you form new party, is it not Nigerians that will still form the new party? My brother, that is not the solution. It's not by new party or joining the old one or forming a new one. We need attitudinal change. We need to change. We have to carry out reforms within ourselves first. You know? And one factor that is making this money back succeed is very simple. The level of poverty is still very high. Level of illiteracy is still very high. All of us all over the world, like in social media, we are less than 5% of Nigerians. Those in the diaspora. The real voters are in the village, the communities. How are we going to enlighten them to know their left and right? We have a big task ahead of us. This talking is helping, but it's not moving very fast. It's not moving very fast. We saw South Africa. Mandela have to go to jail for 27 years before he now finally attained that thing that he was fighting for. So to get freedom is not, it doesn't come overnight. You have to fight for it.
Thank you very much.
May God bless us all.
Thank you. We would have moved to good comrade. He has gone a path of a bar, or left for we go to Madam Rita.
Thank you. I'm going to repeat it again. Any frog can be a president of Nigeria. Anybody, including a frog, can be a president of Nigeria, because the political system that we have I repeat, the political system of Nigeria is being created and managed by the people who control the entire system. How do you infiltrate that kind of system? How do you do that? It's easy for all of us in diaspora. I'm just saying diaspora. I know some people who listen, they're actually in Nigeria, but it's easy for us to sit here and talk that we need a new party. Oh, we need to support Omoyele Sowore and all that because he's from diaspora and we have seen his struggles and we understand his ideology to some extent. What is on ground now? That's why I talked about the frog in the beginning of this conversation. We have two parties that are the two devils in Nigeria. I will not sit down here, leftist, and deceive myself. And I'm not in Nigeria. I don't have a voting card. I am not in Nigeria going to the grassroots to preach the mantra of AAC or vote Kingsley Moghalu, vote Mr. Sowore. I am not there. I cannot just be shouting on top of my voice or, just being, trying to be emotional and extremely passionate about it. Fine, it's allowed because it affects everybody one way or the other. But realistically, how do you catch a rat? Are you just going to be pinpointing that the rat is eating your food every day? You keep shouting that the rat is bad, the rat is evil, the rat is spreading disease. How do you catch a rat? You have to be like a rat. You have to know the dynamics of how to catch a rat. What attracts a rat? If you want to roast fish, you know that rat, they are very sensitive with their nose. You strategize. We need to start talking about strategy and not just shouting, we need another party. What is the strategy? Are you going to get it? Somebody just mentioned the people in the village, they don't know, sure, they don't know AAC, they don't know any other, all these other parties. They don't even know Labour Party that has been there for a long time. They only know APC and PDP. And now that Nigeria is very, very ill, now that we are all clamoring for immediate turnaround, now we're not looking for long term and hoping AAC will, if we don't win now, we'll win the next 4 years, the next 12 years. Everybody knows how old they are, and in next 12 years, you know how old you will be. But if we're talking now and we want that change, many of us want to retire and go back home now. What are we going to do to change the status quo? It's not by saying we want a new party and we're just sitting there. We're not investing. We're not going to Nigeria. We are not going to preach to the people out there. Then what are we doing? We're just talking.
Round up. Your 2 minutes is.
I know. I'm very, very sorry. We're just talking. I just think that we need to talk about now. What are we going to do now? Because we know that now Nigerians will not vote for AAC. We know Nigerians will not vote for Kingsley Moghalu. Right now, we are faced with two devils. Come 2023, it's either somebody will be in Aso Rock, and it's either going to be a PDP or APC, except the Almighty Father make all of them sleep and not wake up. Except
right,
that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Engineer Ken, please. Engineer Ken, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Well done.
Thank you, bro.
Good job, Mr. Lefris. You, man, I want to talk, we say, I want to speak pidgin English. Everybody don't vano and then try, when I try. But the fact we say, our people back home, the youth, they're not ready. Tinubu the other day, they package beans and rice. If to say they go feel reject and they're not carry, make all of them roti for hand. It will show sign to them say, in time don't go. But our youth, now don't put out for head, they run up and down. They don't say as they eat that rice or that beans, they set their destiny to these devilish politicians. These politicians, my brothers and sisters, they are so evil. They are evil and they are so devilish. They are the Satan himself. Even Satan himself, they fear them. So my thing is say, You know, if to say war go fit enter that country, make this opportunity to finish all these people. At least if they very, very good. But in there, we'll just see they know they talk here and there, you know. I say it just be. Yeah, so man, I'm just tired.
All
Well,
right, man.
if
You
you
don't need to
ask me
tire.
for APC, if you ask me for APC, who I will support for APC for now, Oshiomhole. Not
Yes,
because
you have said that
yeah,
before, sir. Your 2
yes,
minutes almost gone. Yes, you
yes,
said
from
that before.
PDP,
It's okay.
who I will support from PDP. Now, Wiki,
Thank you.
you know,
Thank you.
thank you very much, Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Engineer Ken.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah.
right to support whoever you desire. Mano Bede is no more here. Who do we have here? Next person after No Bede is Tupac. Tupac. Don't have Tupac here. And after that, we have Midwest Republic. Do we still have Midwest Republic here?
I'm here.
Okay, yes, he's here. Okay, Midwest Republic, please.
Yeah, my brother, what I want to say is this. You see, all these political parties here and there, I believe Dele Momodu, who said we should go with the whole party, not new party, to some extent. Now, Nigeria is something that was imposed upon us. So it's like we are building something that can never be built. So that is just Nigeria for you. Now, when you look at the situation, we in diaspora should realize one thing. If we think deep, we will understand Nigeria is working fantastically for some people based on their own agenda. Is working well and is even moving faster. And they are so skillful, so intelligent. That's why we claim, particularly majority of us from some region, I don't want to mention, but those who are sensitive will understand what I'm trying to talk about here. But they are very skillful in manipulating us, particularly we who claim to be well educated from the South. They have plan A, plan B, plan C, D, but we don't really have a clear plan. But when you look at this candidate now, and with what is on ground, the only thing that can save us as a Nigerian is by getting somebody that is brave or radical to perhaps one way or the other lay down a structure that will be able to give us some strength as a people to say, look, this is the only way this country can work. As I said before, the state created is just a fraud to weaken us so it can benefit some people. We are be accepting it and nothing is working for us. So if we have anybody from the South who is brave enough to say, we restructure this country, then the federal will be left with no other option to design a system that guarantees accountability and transparency. All this, whether new party is old party, currently for me, I see Adam Oshiomhole brave enough, but will he have the delegate to make any way? I can say categorically no. But if I look at Wike, the same thing. But I hope Wike may even go higher than Oshiomhole when it comes to delegate. So I strongly believe currently in the southern part of Nigeria, these two guys are the only people that can lay foundation for us. There is no way we're going to have electricity, road, hospital, or anything as far as this structure is concerned. It was designed for corruption and is working well fantastically for some group and some part of that country. We should have this in our mind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. We will now be going to Professor Akin.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thanks to every one of you that have contributed so far. Well, I want to quickly say something right here. This notion that a lot of us are carrying on that people who live in diaspora, they are still supporting some certain candidates, they are supporting the recycling candidate. You said somebody who lives in diaspora who enjoys certain freedom. What you need to understand is that those part of those freedom is freedom to freely associate. You enjoy that in diaspora. We are in diaspora. We enjoy that freedom of association. So why are we not castigating people that are not feeling associating with whichever candidate or political party that they want to associate with? You cannot convince people to always be on your side or to always make decisions the way you make decisions or to support the same candidate as you. What you want to do is have an argument, a debate, and try to convince people to say this is the reason why we should go this direction or go in this direction. Castigation for me, I do not support it because not one or two people, maybe one or two other callers have called and keep talking about people are still supporting these devil people are still supporting this recycle. No, people have the right. If we want to promote democracy in Nigeria, one thing we must do is we must have that temperament to be able to understand that individual, as individual, we have our rights. And when you exercise that right, I shouldn't be angry that you're exercising your free right. And when you exercise your right, when I exercise my right, you should not be angry that I'm exercising my right. That is why in one of the problems we have in Nigeria today, everybody's talking about Oshiomhole, everybody's talking about Wike, Tinubu, this, that. But there, if you look at it, there's not a single ideology or any sense of direction. The problem we have in Nigeria is not because we have bad candidates. It's just because we have people who do not want to be identified, who does not want to ideologically identify themselves. So the problem is not us castigating people. The problem is for us to start advocating for policies that will change Nigeria, policies that will promote Nigeria. If we want, I've said it and I'm going to say it again. The way Nigeria is currently structured, it doesn't matter who you elect, they won't perform miracle. That is the truth. The tools that you are handing over to these people to work with, it's a deformed tool. The tool is broken. So if you send the farmer to farm and then you don't give them a proper tool to go to farm, they will not produce anything for you. That is the current situation we have in Nigeria. We have to come out as people and say, listen, this system that we are operating right now doesn't work. It doesn't matter whether Oshiomhole is president, it doesn't matter whether Atiku is president. The system doesn't work. We have to have a unified front on how we're going to make our leaders, those people who we are supporting, to see that, look, what you want to go and do there, it won't work. So what are you going to do to change it? So far, so good. None of them have come out with any form of manifesto for us to look into. We're just looking at their past. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We don't have Chris anymore. He has left us. We have next is Joseph Sunday. I'll take it back. Sunday, please.
Thank you very much, my brother. Like I've earlier said, it is not enough to tell this person, who are you? You are not qualified. What do we really need? That is the question. And if you know what you need, when you have more than one something on the table, you have to choose between. So for persons to be saying that because you support APC or PDP, you are a devil, or you have something you are benefiting from them, or this and this. Look, let me tell you, my brother and sisters, if you want to fight this kind of people, you have to be within, not from outside. Oshiomhole have proven that to us. He have fought people from within. He fought PDP from within. They were a member of his party. Lucky and his father, they were a member of his party. Then he fought them and he succeeded. All those are Tonanene and all of them. He fought them. How? They called him and said, We have to be sharing money like this when it come, allocation whenever it come. This is how we share it. He said no, he cannot accept that. He cried out to the public. He disappointed them. He fought them. When he was chairman, he also proved it. He fought the cabal. The life of Amosu, Rochard, former Zamfara state governor, Governor Yari, he fought them to stand still. It's just unfortunate they have to use somebody from his house, which is Governor Obaseki, to bring him down. We need such person who can fight this cabal from within. He will be a member of your party and he will fight you and say this thing you are doing is wrong. If you are saying we should go and form a new party, let me tell you, if you form a new party, those people will still come because Nigeria Constitution does not support you from banding people not to come to your party. They will still come to this party and they will have a say in your party. They will form the cabal and put you in the middle. If you like it, take it. If you like it, don't take it. I know people will condemn me for saying all this. Yes, this is the truth. If you like, condemn me. If you like, go and bring Angel to come and do president in Nigeria. This cabal will still decamp to that party and they will still corrupt him and use him to do what they want to do. We need people who can stand up to them, who can tell them no, it's no. I can't accept this. That is where I stand. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Joseph Sunday. We will be going to a party or I don't pass it. Already away from them. Already,
Thank you.
okay, you have 2 minutes, sir. Okay,
2 minutes. My people, you see, Buhari.
If I never talk since your heart, Jonah.
Thank you. God bless you.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
That's part of the lazy youth. Or my beg interest.
Thank you very much. You see, a lot of people in the South, they are really the problem of the Southern people. Buhari is sick, he died. Babangida thief money, according to allegedly. A lot of the northern leaders, they do all the bad things. They have worse problem than the people in the South. But you will never hear people in the North complaining about them. You will never. Our Southern people, let it be known today, they zone this presidency to the South. We should comfort ourselves, just try and organize ourselves to choose one of the best leaders that will represent us. In any football match, in any tournament, or in any premier match, every state clamor, every locality clamor to have their own people, their own club to come out. Here's a situation now. Those in diaspora, they tend to dictate the shot in Nigeria. Nothing wrong if they dictate the shot. But the problem I would like to ask, people, they should be taking time out to visit Nigeria, visit Edo, visit Nigeria and see things for themselves. You cannot judge Nigeria on just news we are reading. Nigeria is no good, Nigeria is no good. But Nigeria is better than a lot of countries in Africa. Here is a country that only relies on oil. And this country is big. Go to all the states in Nigeria. Every day they are expanding. People are not talking about the income. All what people in diaspora are saying, especially the young ones, they're asking for a youth leader. They don't have experience. In any developed countries today, like America, currently, the man there is about 80 years or 70-something years, I don't know. I have never seen a developed country, where young non-entity will just come in and become president. They don't have experience. No experience. Here's a case now. Somebody who has served as a national leader of a labor. I mean, that person in a way, semi-president, he don't perform, he don't do one. for some years. And people are saying, is this, is that, especially the Southern people. Now, so it tipped 300 billion, 30 billion. 30 billion, the present governor, if he knows say it's still 30 billion, he should come out and probe it. He didn't probe him.
No proof.
Your 2 minutes is gone.
Okay, I have 3 minutes.
Why you buy nekiri?
Oh,
What's
phone,
5 minutes now. It's okay now.
No, you will come back.
Thank you, comrade.
We will soon round up. You will come back and say your final one. So
If I were what you round up on your worry, please. No worry,
because I talk, say Oshiomhole not get experience now.
No, you not mention name now. You not even mention name. You say people not get experience. You not mention now. You they call Oshiomhole. Now meaning Oshiomhole you they talk to.
Because I talk about youth now, maybe youth can't rule 200 million people. Then they say 2 minutes is over. This Sunday was where are they?
No wala. Destiny.
Good evening, stars. Once again, I greet everybody and the listeners in the commenter. I want to ask a question. Because me, even we are saying in Nigeria, what did they really want? Even in this place, me, I don't really know what we really want. Because tomorrow, many of us say we don't need PDP and APC. Next tomorrow, we said that this one is better from the PDP, this one is better from the APC. I don't even know. I'm even getting confused right now. Some people said they prefer Oshiomhole. I don't know in which aspect. Maybe there are things Oshiomhole turn around in that Edo state, that Benin, that even today you can walk in any part of that Benin for 10 o'clock without no harassment from anybody.
Can I answer you?
Okay.
Oshiomhole turned Edo state politics from where he used to be. That is why people like Abad can come out today and be castigating Oshiomhole publicly, and he's not assassinated. Let me tell you, before Oshiomhole came, I'm coming. Before Oshiomhole came in,
It's not Oshiomhole that did that.
Please. It's Oshiomhole that did it.
It's
Can
not
you prove
Oshiomhole.
it? Let me prove it to you.
Okay, when Oshiomhole left, how come the place is still like this?
Oga, can you stop and let me prove it to you?
You will not have that time.
Even the current governor and the deputy, they are saying that what they are doing to Oshiomhole taught them. Have you not heard it from them?
Hello, my
What
brother.
Philip Shaibu said, he said what Oshiomhole taught him that he did not lean oppression, that he stands for oppression.
He said Oshiomhole taught them how to fight Kaba, how to fight Godfather. So they are doing it today.
Okay, who's got the Godfather Oshiomhole first? When he was in APC chairman,
I can make mention of many names.
Please, can I continue?
He fought Obasanjo, he fought Alele, he fought Lucky and his father, he fought Rocha Okorocha, he fought Amechi.
Okay, I did not fought anybody, please. Oshiomhole was only taking his own money as a party leader. Please, can I continue, please?
His time is gone. Your time, they don't
if
have
you don't know something, you ask questions. Don't
tell me that I don't know.
Let me come in. Let me help them out. Two of them.
Wali can go
Look at what Oshiomhole
said.
Lefties, let us be learning. Let's put right
nothing
information.
You can tell me,
people are listening to us.
People are
we are not fighting. Just hear me as you will see what happened.
You don't have that time. Destiny.
You know, someone that told us that Buhari can rule us with never been.
Thank you, Destiny. The last person so far, Okudaye, do we still have him? Okay, Okudaye is not here. Alex is trying to join us, but fortunately, he's having network problem. Because
I'm here already.
Someone said Buhari can rule us with never been. You are telling me.
We really don't have much time like that. Alex, quickly utilize your 2 minutes. We are using 2 minutes now.
Okay. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. I greet everybody. I've been listening. I'll be coming off and on because the signal has not been so good in my area. As for Oshiomhole, for me, although he has apologized, the first thing I would say is that Oshiomhole sold Obaseki to us, and Obaseki, for me, has been a Fulani Esme killer governor, as far as I'm concerned, because he has, with his body language, he has not been able to tackle this Fulani Esme problem. So you already know my stand. You can build everything buildable. You can tie everything tieable. You can increase everything increasable. But when people are being killed in villages, the government want to force us to get used to living with insecurity. Me, I will not be in that bandwagon. So I remember Oshiomhole for that. Although Oshiomhole did a lot of good road, solid road, like Airport Road, like Ego Road, Ego Teacher's House, where the former governor said there was Mami water there. Oshiomhole granted an interview with the white man that did that road and said, I quote him, Oyibo, did you see Mami water? Oyibo said, no, I didn't see Mami water. Because the previous administration said there was Mami water there. Oshiomhole drove away those things and tarred the road. And Oshiomhole brought a lot of things into the limelight. For example, he told our royal house how much they were supposed to be getting. The previous government tried to be, taking this money. And Oshiomhole also fought godfathers, although he himself became corrupted. It's like, he became power drunk, but he opened our eyes that there were godfathers in Edo State. The late
Thank you very much, sir.
Tony Anene, the late one, even Chief Esama himself, Igbenedion. I mean, he fought them to a standstill. We all know these things. But we have a problem with him that he fought godfather. He also wanted to be a godfather. The same thing he did, Obaseki did the same thing to him. So and Obaseki now is trying to be a godfather again, seeking his own structure. So they're all the same thing. So they don't seem to be different. They will fight godfatherism. They also want to be a godfather. So that's the whole bandwagon, like a vicious circle. So Oshiomhole declaring to become a president today, I just think it's a normal thing now because everybody wants to be a president. Is this right? If he was a governor for 8 years, this is right. But Oshiomole's achievement for me, at least there was security in Edo State. Women were not raped. Women were not killed. Women's throats were not slaughtered in our farmland. Farmers could go to farm. So on that note, I think he did well. If not at the tail end, he borrowed money like the water storm project, and the money was not to be, it was not used. Up to now, the case is still pending. So in a nutshell, I can rate him that was a good governor. He had his own bad side. As a person, he tried in Edo State. I mean, because looking at what Lucky Igbenedion did, Lucky Igbenedion destroyed Edo State. I mean, there was nothing to say by Edo State under Lucky Igbenedion. So as a roundup, yes, as a roundup, sir, as a roundup, I just want to round up. Somebody said experience, blah blah blah. For me, the Prime Minister of Finland is 36 years old, Mariana. The Prime Minister of Austria is 34 years old now. Macron was 39 when he became a president of France. So who is talking about youth not being able to rule Nigeria? That is not. I condemn that, sir. I don't agree with that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Please, Kudaye, please. I think you'll be the last person for now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. 2 minutes.
I would like to say, for experience, they said youth doesn't have experience, but youth has experience to make vehicle that they will enter. Youth have experience to make aeroplane. Youth have experience to drive aeroplane. Youth have experience to construct the better, to so called everything they will use. Youth have experience. Then when it becomes the government seat, youth doesn't have experience. Guys, we have to understand that. Then number two, Oshiomhole that we are talking about. I know Oshiomhole did well for selling all Edo State cement factory for Dangote. So we should be clapping for him because he has sold all our vision for Dangote. So that is a great person that they will put in the presidency so that I can sort all Edo State for the rest of that. Then for the other one, this security we are talking about, Oshiomhole time, the security was not. Oshiomhole time, Buhari was not in government to tell them that the bull and the baboon is soaked with blood. So Oshiomhole was not. It was Goodluck Jonathan that was there that gave everybody free. In protest, Goodluck Jonathan did not kill people. Then in protest, Buhari ordered to kill people. Anyway, for this insecurity we are facing in Edo State, I will say it is the Edo people, because the power they used to be doing red cap, blue cap, yellow cap to kill themselves, they did not have that power now to block the whole road to say, if we see any killing again, we start killing those who kill us. They did not have that power now. So I did not see these things as Obaseki fault. I see it as Edo people fault. Because if Edo have blocked road, Buhari will be shaking in his place, because he know that when you do me, I do you. That is our religion. I don't practice Christianity. I don't practice Christianism. What I practice, if you do me, I will do you, so that you will not do it again. Then that
because they not give Obaseki security vote with the money.
So that is why we will not come out to defend ourselves. We will not block. We will not protest. We will not block road. So we will be waiting for
Okundaya, I did agree with you for that. Forget about road. What of youth wey full ground wey be security wey not they receive money? They use cutlass, they go after somebody with AK-47. Talk about that one. Which youth not the ground? The governor is our problem. He's worse than Satan.
How many
We have a
protests
governor.
they do every day?
The only
Not
word to
people.
describe a those state governor is Satan. He's satanic in nature.
You dey Europe, they know they do protest for your
they
state,
get more
for your
time than
country.
me. Leftists,
The country when you dey for Europe, they know they do protest.
So-
Not be every day that
so-
they do protest for things to
Which
change.
protest? You want our people to be like IPOB, then they will start killing them.
In Rivers State, Oga, youth
No,
no block
let me
road.
talk. No, I not block my minute. I not block anybody minute.
Leftists, it's my turn.
Your 2 minutes don't finish.
So you go talk
I
as
don't
it
use my
be.
2 minutes.
Not the talk as in waiting or
Leftists is my turn.
Sunday Joseph, please. We have to be orderly. If anybody is saying anything against your interest, be patient. You don't attack the people. It's a
Nah, you
debate.
should not give wrong information to public.
You are the one giving wrong information to public. You are the one.
You say that.
Oshiomhole time, there is no security. There is no this issue of Fulani
My
herdsmen.
brother, go and look at the number of Edo youth wey be vigilant, wey they go bush with
Oshiomhole
cutlass.
time, is there any
You go say they
Fulani
don't try.
herdsmen parading in all the whole Nigeria?
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Can I have the floor, please?
It's my turn.
Yes, everybody
my
has
turn.
used all your turn. And you will all have one minute to say bye-bye for today. But before I go, I want to quickly say thank you to every viewers. I want to thank everybody that has contributed in one way or the other, especially people from the comment section. I've seen your comments. Thank you very well. That you also did your own contribution as well. People that call. First of all, we have Eda from Rome. Thank you. We have Monday Omoregbe from Australia. I say Australia. Oh, I don't even know again. Australia. Oh, I don't die.
It's
Thank
Australia.
you.
It's from
Yeah,
Australia.
Australia. Oh God, my memory don't dey go. This food don't dey use me too much. Australia. Thank you very much. Rita Adam also called him as well. She was part of our panelists for today. We have Patrick from UK that called from. Yes, Patrick called from UK. We have Dick King Jones that called from Flores. I think that was Italy. Then finally, Irene that called from Ireland. We say thank you. Keep calling. If you have the opportunity, please click on the join button and join us anytime. It's open. We don't have special people here. You all are special. You that is viewing us, special. The people on the comment section, special. The people calling, special. The panelists, double special. Thank you all. So I will be giving 1 minute to everybody to round up. I don't want us to, because time as well, we've spent a lot of time. I don't want to start this argument again. Otherwise, I want us to understand that, yes, Oshiomhole came tactically into the politics. He was also brought in by the people he claimed to fight. We should understand politics very well. The people you say he fight, he was not actually fighting them. He was using them to climb. He never ever fight Tony Anene. Tony Anene was his godfather. He talk and go back to him at night to say sorry. If you know the politics, you will not understand it. Before Tony Anene died, he said Edo people should go behind Oshiomhole. They were not in the same party. And this was the person Oshiomhole accused and insults in the media. But after that, it goes back to him and son, who were using them to climb. The Benedict that he said he fought, it was a total lie. It was a game. How did it end now? I don't want us to just be. Look, let's remove sentiment. Let's remove sentiment. What is not good is not good. What is bad is bad. Oshiomhole came as a governor. He actually did. He wasn't. He wasn't. I mean, as a governor, he would have done something, and he actually did what he had to do to gain the heart of the people. We won't say that he didn't work. When he came, he was forceful. Yes, all this dirty. Yes, he cleaned the door from. He cleaned the door. Initially, he was doing everything to gain name and popularity. He did that. You cannot take it away. You cannot take it away from Oshiomhole. He actually changed the face of Edo. That is why he is a governor to work. But how did it end now with the money? We are saying Obaseki, security vote, no be Oshiomhole hand the learner. They say now Oshiomhole teach them, no be Oshiomhole to teach them. Go into the politics. Be there and you will know what happened. All this one will they talk. We know they talk I'm here. Now we actually kill ourselves because of why? Greediness. The people will be manager for director general for NNPC. They not go feel right with some of us they right here. Or they are the manager, that whatever general. Some of them cannot even speak good English. Will you speak good English? But they are in charge. How do they get there? Because if I did there, they go give me hope, give me money. They go give me hope. I go take. And maybe qualify person. So everything they talk, I agree with some of us. Not be say, but we should think of the positive part. Best way can't take money, not be Jay supposed go. Why would they say do this, we want them back? The university where they bid for or where they say now Edo State University, now State University. Look, I not say make we not get choice. Before we go get choice, maybe they go into history and look at who this person be. Jesus Christ say, if you want come heaven, make it behave like little pikin and make you not thief. They say, show me your friend and I will tell you who you be. You don't go say you do good for me, at the end you go steal all my money. You say make I dey praise you say you do good. So there are a lot of things we should look into. Don't be to just dey talk. We get right to talk. Yes, we get right to talk. Nobody will be devil. Who devil today see they bless people for it? They give people money, but the money if they collect them back. Devil, as bad as it is, people say they enjoy goodness. So my dear, make we they look the positive side. Make we they think of how we go take our country. So where would they so? Where it be say everybody will get record. Me and you, if you reach for yourself. You will be poor man. I know say I poor. I still get right where you get. They not say make you not rich. Because at the same market, we go they go, whether you be poor or rich, you go be the same market. Wetin you fit dey enjoy, me sef go dey enjoy am, but you reach o. Na you come know whether you wan go ahead, government too go collect ahead money from you. So make we look into many things wey we dey talk about, the changes wey we dey find for our country. We no hate anybody, but we just want the best. Somebody say na the Benedict family na dey come make first Obaseki. Na lie o. No be anybody first Obaseki for Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole na him pick am o. Through Dangote say he get brain to collect money. Why they pick am sabi, but even borrow money for Nigeria. Why even use am borrow money? He's get brain to borrow money. All the money of Oshiomhole thief na him dey borrow am. Oshiomhole come love am. Say quiet. Nobody force am. Oshiomhole, because of Obaseki, became enemy of so many people. If you know, you no go know. Me, I know they talk from diaspora. I dey enter government house. I know as it's silent. when he pick Obaseki. Do you know what the bullet Oshiomhole collect because of Obaseki? He wanted him personally, not because the people wanted him. That was agreed. And at the end, he's make Obaseki not come learn with you teach him. Not lie. So make we leave this other story. So I go make we take one minute to say goodbye now. I think my Naija watch every self don't come in. I think I saw him. But meanwhile, who be this scammer again? This people no go rest for this place. They just dey send message. So I go make we use 1 minute to tell people goodbye. We don't argue. Reach. See, for me here for now, another day we enter. So I want sleep. So I go start with as it just did before screen. I don't want follow list now. Akin, that be the first person will be very close to me for my screen here. Akin, please, your 1 minute.
Thank you very much, brother. I've heard everybody, and everybody, we've all spoken well, contributed well. Anyway, there's no need to go further anymore. Just to say thank you very much for the debate today, and thank you very much to Naija Watch and to every one of you panelists. And we want to say good night to those of our viewers on the comment section. Hopefully, we have another one some other day, maybe tomorrow or maybe any other day. Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you, Akin. Midwest Republic, please.
Thank you, everybody. What I want to say is that we have said much. I strongly believe that Nigeria is working and is working for the interest of some people, and they have laid fantastic foundation to achieve their goal, and their goal is moving faster. So we in the southern part of Nigeria have to see what is on ground and see how possible we can do everything possible within our own power to select our own people who can lay foundation, foundation that can turn things around and get those foundation, the foundation which those people have laid. So, and again, I just want to quickly throw this one in. Nigeria is not designed currently to work for anything, rather than just for power grabbing. So we cannot destroy our own because nobody is good among them. We don't know them very well. We don't know their characters. Free and fair election brought Jonathan to power. Free and fair election brought Buhari to power. And look at where we are today. So we should be careful. So we should look for people that can confront those cabals for us. And there is no other way except using these cabals to fight cabals. This is what I believe. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Joseph Sunday, 1 minute, please. Joseph Sunday.
Thanks very much, my brother. I thank everybody, the people that are watching us, the viewers. I say, may God bless you all because for staying with us to this end. Say thank you very much. All I have to say is this: we should learn how to support our own. We have right to condemn anybody who have done wrong, but at the end, we should learn how to support our own. Because Iranomigo came, said he want to contest for a senatorial district. For House of Rep. The same way we condemn him here, we condemn him left and right. And I tell you, even though we take an angel and bring him here today to this panel and say he wants to contest, we'll still condemn him. People say Oshiomhole stone. I would have expected him.
We did condemn Ranomigo. Nobody condemned him.
I was here in this panel when it happened. I was here, sir. I was not told. So, like what I was saying, even though now people said Oshiomhole stone, I am not saying he did not stone any money. Yes, of course, he's supposed to be in jail today. Where is the person who accused him that he stone? That's supposed to provide the evidence. What is he doing today? He has not been able to jail him. So for that reason, it's alleged. And as I've earlier said, none of these persons who are contesting have not had allegation alleged of stolen money in their neck, including Sowore. So that is my own contribution for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Destiny.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This idea of our own, So it's better we go and look for one stupid idiot and support, and we said it's our own. This man, he said, including Showore, when they said Showore stole, they didn't even say he stole, they said he misplaced some funds.
Mismanagement is stolen,
Can you
sir.
let me talk? When you're talking,
Mismanagement
did I
is stolen.
interfere?
So you have to say your own. You must not say what I say, please.
I did not say what
Destiny,
I'm saying. What is your problem?
Destiny, I said,
Oga, you are my problem. You don't need to insult me to make points. You are my problem.
I did not insult you. Did I insult you?
Destiny,
Why will you be asking me what's my problem? You are
Destiny, I said bye-bye message. That is what I said. Bye-bye message, please. Destiny, you have 30 seconds to round up.
I'm done.
Bye-bye message.
I'm done, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Okundaye, please. Okundaye, please unmute yourself.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you very much. Thank everyone. Me, I personally prove that Oshiomhole stole by selling our cement factory to Dangote. So that is for that. Everyone should come and vote AAC, Africa Action Congress. You cannot be in PDP or APC to change anything because this is devil party, and people will still continue to suffer of this party until I will open. Now they are enjoying. So that is how God wants him to happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Epa.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, moderator. You have really tried taking time out to talk today. Not remove that one from my mini show. You see, this youth they are saying, youth has been ruling Nigeria. They've been leaders in Nigeria. Right from Gowon. Gowon became head of state at the age of 29.
And he was a good leader.
It was a good leader. Okay, wartime president. It's a good leader. They right from currently the EFCC leader, the one that is supposed to be catching all the rogues and the thieves, is a young man. Saraki was a young man when he got there. Lucky Benedion was a young man. Good Luck was a young man. They all be there. That is why I keep saying those in diaspora, God misplaced a priority. They don't know what they say sometimes. So that is that. So if people are asking for new party, if they form new party now, would you be able to form a president in 2023? This is another misplaced priority. They don't know what they are saying. Showore do not have the wherewithal, do not have any experience to become the president of Nigeria of 200 million people. Then number 4, those people calling me old man. I'm happy to be old. I'm fighting for you, the young one who claimed to be calling me old man. I've enjoyed myself. I'm about 60 years old, and I'm fighting for you people coming in, not for myself, calling old man, because you have nothing to say. Daft. President of America, old man. In China, old man. In the UK, they are all old people. Nowhere. People calling for Peter Obi. Let me tell you today, in any developed country today, nobody will vote for investment bankers, people that will be talking about money, capitalism. This whole ideal of politics is either socialism, somebody that will mix socialism with capitalism to produce the best result out of the two ideology. And that is what Oshiomhole stands for. And that is why I support him. That's it. Thank you very much. I don't want to take time. Please do not forget to join me on Sunday, where we will iron things out. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Alice, 1 minute.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, everybody. As far as I'm concerned, Oshiomhole brought this killer governor we have, this killer Fulani herdsmen governor that we have in Edo State. Unfortunately, I will not also fail to mention how Oshiomhole also did a lot of good work. I spoke about Ego. I spoke about First.
Thank you,
I spoke
Alex.
about
Thank you.
yes,
Red
I spoke
school,
about
Red Roof. Don't forget that one.
Red Roof. I spoke about him bringing out the real amounts our royal house supposed to be getting while Lucky Benedict was just eating it. Instead of 12 million, Lucky was bringing 2 million home. Oshiomhole brought out the case. And Oshiomhole also made us to realize that government can actually work. From the beginning, he did a lot. But towards the end, I think he was fought by this guy, this former General Riave, on issue of certificate. Oshiomhole spent a lot of money in the spheres of rumors that hindered his work rates in his second tenure. So I'll give it to him. He's a Nigerian. He has rights to be a president. If he can be voted for, why not? So it's his right. Thank you.
Yes. The only lady that is still with us till now, Madam Ephrata Catfish.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. A lot of people have called into the show today. Everybody's pained. People have called, and some people have even accused some of us who are supporting Oshiomhole's presidential aspiration as being selfish, having selfish interests, taking his side or supporting him because of what we stand to gain. Well, I don't know about that. Personally, I'm not a politician. I'm a farmer, and I'm happy to. But I do have a lot of interest for politics, and I've always been like that. I'm a political animal, but I'm not a politician. That said, what do you want us to do? Okay? Now, the people you should be calling out are the youths. Call out the youths. Government is for the people, by the people, for the people. During NSARS, who are the people who had the power to shut down the government, to shut down activities? The youths. They did. And if they want to make changes, they know what to do. But as it is right now, the youths are not united. The youths are not ready for the change that we're all clamoring for. And until that happens, what are we supposed to do? Do nothing? No. We're going to support somebody. We're going to support somebody who we think can at least make some change. Are they perfect? No. They're all the same. We agree. None of them. I don't care okay, for example, even Sowore, who he called into this show, and I told him personally how I support him financially. Look, when I see people who are progressive, I support them. Are you going to now say that because I supported Sowore the other day, and now I'm saying Adams Oshiomhole, I'm talking from both sides of my mouth? Well, you might say so. That's your opinion. But what do you want me to do? Sowore just declared 2 days ago or 3. And now today, Oshiomhole came out. But at the end of the day, the youth who are supposed to support Sowore, where are they? How are they supporting him? When you don't answering that question, then you can turn around and have the
But madam, are you aware the youth
Excuse me, Mr. Alex.
came out?
Excuse me, sir. I'm not taking any questions from you, please. Thank you. All right. So when you were speaking, I let you speak. I did not interrupt you. So that's my opinion. As far as I'm concerned, I will continue to support anybody that I see is progressive. As long as I know when the youths of Nigeria are ready for the change, when we come together, because I'm telling you, there's power in strength. Okay, when we make that decision, then I will come out and support the youths. But until then, I'm going to support any old politician out there who I see as being in opposition to help us move forward. Thank you.
See, madam, I did one thing though. Your 2 minutes don't finish since so, but I allow you to continue. Why? Because you are just the only female here, so that I doesn't look like I don't much man. That's why I left you, because those who attack me.
This is inequality.
Imagine I'll say,
no, we gave it to her because she's patient. Next time you'll be patient, we'll give you more.
For this country, we'll go to prison if you not do equality.
We need women for president, self. Men go to not say at the
Can I say something for 5 seconds, please?
No. It's
please, just for 5 seconds, please.
Go ahead.
5 seconds.
Please.
5 seconds.
Please.
5 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. This idea of always condemning or calling out the youth, for me, I don't agree with it. The youth came out and they were killed in their numbers. We all saw it. Most of us were part of that
Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
The youth died. Up till now, no justice for them. We all swept it under the carpet. We still have the nerves to come here and say the youth are the problem. What do you want them to do? They are incapacitated. They don't have weapons. When they come out, they kill
Look, let
them.
me tell
What would
you,
they
sir.
do?
Europe.
Madam, excuse me, Madam Efrata. I did, Madam, excuse me. Excuse me, Madam, excuse me.
Okay? So yes,
Excuse me, Madam, excuse me. Excuse me, I did not interrupt you.
Alice.
Excuse me, please.
Any youth, any evidence for the youth died?
Please.
Yes, there
The
is
youth-
evidence. And in Europe, if they keep
They not get family.
come out, they will not
The
run
youth,
this side.
the youth are doing their best. These youth have been destroyed psychologically. They've been destroyed.
Alex,
They've been. They've been.
Right?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you said 5 seconds. That's fine. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. I can see that we clocked 5 hours today. All right. I'm just going to respond to one of our brother. I forgot his name, but he already left. Who said that we condemning Oshiomhole here, and previously we condemn Iranomigo here. I want to correct you that we don't condemn people here. We deliberate, we disagree, we agree, we counter. That's what we do here. You know, if we have to correct you on that, especially on Iranomigo's own, 90% of the people who contributed on Iranomigo's video here when we're deliberating on it were on his side. It's only 10% that disagree with him, and that's life for you. Everybody cannot agree with you. If everybody agree with you, you have a problem. You know, someone like me, where I am today in life, I have always agreed and accept defeat, and I've accept criticism, review, and feedbacks. So for me, Oshiomhole just came out now to flag that he want to go for presidency. Trust me, if you talk about condemnation, that means you're going to receive that more here on this channel till end of 2023, because we're going to talk more about him all the time. And you also said that we should support our own. I'm sorry, I don't support our own if you're doing the wrong thing. I'm not the kind of a person who support my own when you're doing the wrong thing. Supporting your own is one of the things that have destroyed Nigeria today. When you see your brother killed other person, you protect him because it's your brother. But your brother just takes someone else's life, you protect him because it's your brother. You don't want to talk about it. But the white people, they will speak out. So we have to look at the foundational situation that we all are facing in Nigeria. We blame the government all the time. Yes, that's fine. The government are devilish. I've never supported any of them. But what about us? You know, many of us see what is wrong. We protect it because you're my friend, you're my brother, you're my wife, you're my husband, you're my son, you're my daughter. You know, it is wrong. I'm not a supporter of that. I'm sorry, my people. We should say things how it is. That's what I stand for, because I know death is inevitable. We all will die one day, no matter how prayerful you are. You know, we all are praying for long life, you know, every day. But trust me, let's stand for what is right. We're talking about Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole installed Governor Obaseki in us all, you know, from nowhere. For me, I've never heard of Governor Obaseki before, although I supported him, because Oshiomhole imposed him on us. But Governor Obaseki, because he is a man who has sense, you know, and the first tenure, he pledged loyalty to Governor Comrade Oshiomhole, but the second tenure he said no, you know, back off. Then Oshiomhole got angry, and those people now said no, Obaseki must take over. So listen, guys, as I'm speaking right now, I have to use myself as an example. Whenever you caught me doing the wrong thing, don't support me because I'm Nigerian, please. You know, I don't want that. Tell me the truth, because sometimes as a human being, we do the wrong thing without not realizing it. When you tell me, then I realize it. I rectified it. But if you don't tell me it because you love me, I'll continue to do the wrong thing. While doing the wrong thing, people are going to be hurt. Oshiomhole will be critically analyzed on this platform between now and 2023. Trust me. In fact, Oshiomhole is going to be the #1 person we are going to be analyzing on this platform because it's from Edo State. All right. I don't care. If I want to rule tomorrow, trust me, analyze me if you want. I don't care. So for me, I believe my moderator will be doing the right work since nobody condemn anybody. If anybody want to analyze Naira Nwego on this channel, why not? Anybody want to analyze me on Naira Nwego's channel, why not? As long as you're not being biased, you're not being analyzing others with hatred. We don't do that here. We don't analyze anybody with hatred here. We say it how it is. So I'm sorry, my people. Oshiomhole have flagged up, and we are gonna. In fact, Oshiomhole have given us more work to do right now. I want to say thank you very much, my good people. If Oshiomhole win as an Edo person, as a president, of course, I will be very, very pleased and I'll be happy. But you cannot advise me or tell me to use my channel or our channel, to promote and disregard all the negativism of Oshiomhole during the time he ruled as the governor of Edo State. We will talk about it all times. It's his duty to prove everybody wrong, that yes, I can do better. So thank you very much, my Naija Watch family. I appreciate every one of you. I've been listening to everybody since I'm here, but I just decided to stay off so that my brother can take over the channel, and he did well. Okay? I appreciate you all. I think it's time for us to round up right now. So I'll hand over back again to Leftist Itoya. Thank you, everybody, on the comment section. And thank you, those of you that called in. God bless you all.
Yeah, it's also something for me. It's going to be bye-bye because we've really done a lot to spend time. It's another day here, so we need to go to bed. So bye-bye, everybody, and thank you very much. See you.
Good night, Naija
few
Watch
hours,
family.
a few hours from now.
Walking well. Now good morning, sir.
Now good morning. Now
Mm.
why hours? But for Nigeria, now say good night. For Nigeria, now go be 12.
Mm.
Okay, it will be to 12.
Yeah.
Yes, to 12. Why here? Don't be past 12. I mean to 12. So good night, everybody. See you few hours.